Won't you come back no more?
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the start of the BCL T10 Season 2 presented by 𝗙𝗂𝗏. What a wonderful day we have for the start of the second season of this wonderful cricket tournament, Ahmed. Welcome everybody watching us, and with me today here is Ahmed. Ahmed, how are you doing today?
Good morning, Idris. Salam. Doing very well. Very excited. This tournament has been catching eyeballs throughout last year when the tournament was a huge success. It's exciting tournament. First time in Hyderabad, intercity tournament, and it was a huge success. So we have had a lot of foreign players, intercity players from abroad as well coming into this tournament.
Yeah, fantastic news. Actually, I was just looking at the team rosters. Looks like roughly about 65-66% of our players are away players. So that is, I think, a huge testimony to how successful this tournament has been. About 120 players will be going out to battle, 10 teams, so 12 players each. So that means about 75 to 80 away players will represent themselves. So that apart, Ahmed, what are some of the key battles that you're looking forward to today? Who do you think is going to entertain the most?
Yes, so the format remains the same from the last year, 10 teams, 2 groups. But this time, as you mentioned earlier, the quality and the standard of the players, it's huge, massive. The big names in the community cricket playing across India and even Dubai SB T10s. So they are traveling for cricket. They are people in practice. So these teams right now are very much stacked. It is difficult to pick one out, and the games are going to be extremely competitive.
Absolutely, I agree. Let's introduce you to the venue as well. We are playing this tournament at the KCR Resorts and Convention Center. It's a fantastic cricketing facility. We have 2 beautiful grounds, 2 outstanding playing surfaces as well, which is very, very important. We saw the quality of cricket that these surfaces were able to present last time round. So between both the grounds, I think we split them into Group A and Group B, just for the matter of convenience. This is Group A. Let's walk through very quickly in terms of the matches that we have in Group A today. First off, I think kicking off things, we'll have Coimbatore Super Kings playing against Apex Master Blasters. So any thoughts on this game, Ahmed?
So this is a very, very interesting game. Coimbatore Super Kings is a new team coming into this tournament. It is owned, however, by 𝗪𝗪𝗃𝗪, who has previously played, and right now he is also playing in Jamitas. So I don't know, the conflict of interest maybe. But let's see. The Apex Master Blasters of Moez Dalal is extremely stacked team. It's an extremely stacked team. He has ball players with which he has already played in Mumbai, in Chennai. He's practiced. The chemistry is good. The team looks extremely balanced. I'm looking forward to this fight.
Right. So the key players I think to watch out there will be Moez Dalal for Apex Master Blasters, and I think 𝘵 is also part of that team.
𝘵 is part of KKR.
Sorry, I keep forgetting
Baba
the
is
name.
there.
Yeah,
and
Baba.
𝘵ci is there.
𝘵ci is there. 𝘵 and 𝘵ci.
𝘵ci and 𝘵ci, yes.
What about Coimbatore Super Kings? Who are the players to watch out for there?
Coimbatore Super Kings fun trivia has had the highest bidded play in the auction, Ibrahim Yamani.
Yeah, the youngster, the fast bowler from Coimbatore.
So they have put their faith in Ibrahim Yamani, and also along with that, you can also say the local players, Yusuf Bilwara, Ali Asghar Baruch is also in, and Mustafa Basu.
Right.
So very well known.
Very well known player.
Very well known. Mustafa Basu is also.
Yeah, and he
CSK.
was retained, I think, for just 50,000. So yeah, that's a steal for CSK. All right, moving on. Game 2, 𝘬cie Challengers will face Silver Line Strikers in this game. Silver Line Strikers is basically the team that was, I think, KF Smashers last time.
Yeah.
The team that I was originally supposed to play with. Silver Line Strikers versus 𝘬cie Challengers. So word about this game, please.
Yeah, firstly, Idris Bhai is having minor injury on his left index finger, but he's still here. You can hear his voice. Unfortunately, you won't see him play. And yeah, about the Silver Line versus Hussain Challengers. Silver Line, of course, having the Taigi Ibrahim Madar, Ali Asghar Wanak, and Hakimuddin Siyara.
Right.
And also 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃 Siyara from Chennai. He is a man in form, and they have bidded 110,000 points for him. So Silver Line Strikers are a very, very strong team.
Okay, that's awesome to know. And for Hussaini Challengers, we have Hamza Zaveri, their most expensive buy at 122,000. So Hamza Zaveri will definitely be somebody to watch out for. And I must say their captain Hatem Yamani has been in scintillating form, absolutely scintillating form. I've had the great fortune of witnessing some of his recent innings. I think very recently he struck a century in the T20 format in the NB ground, in the NB cricket tournament that we were having separately. So he's in fantastic touch, and when he gets going, I promise you that there isn't a better batsman that you can watch on the cricket field.
Yeah, Hatem Yamani also the captain, the youngest captain in this tournament, just 17 years of age, and he's dazzling us with his talents and skills. It's also a really Hyderabad-based team. Shabbir Rizvi, also somebody to look out for, and Huzaifa Jamali, also a part of this team.
Right. So then the only team that is left out here is 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃.
𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃.
Group. So let's talk quickly about 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 before we move to Group 2. What about 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃? They are the champions from the last tournament. They've done phenomenally well last year in order to get the results that they did. Manaf led that team, I think, fantastically well in my opinion. He was also supported very well by 𝗀𝗏, Ismail Bhai Badri, amongst a few others. And what about Makda, the spider?
Abizar Makda, definitely, no doubt that he was about to be retained, and he was retained by Abdul Manaf. The team has his core intact, and they have made changes where they were necessary to compete with these exquisite players. I think they are in pole position to lift the cup back again and retain the championship.
That's quite a prediction coming for you from here. Group A, the prediction is that 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 are likely to rule the roost, basis my co-commentator Ahmed. I am not making any such commitments. I think it's too early for me to make any of those calls. Maybe early in the day tomorrow after we see how day one trends.
Right.
All right, Group B. Do we want to talk about Group B as well quickly? Or maybe we can do that in a little while. It's right now time for the toss
the captains
and
are
the
ready.
pitch report.
Right, the first Apex versus CSK coming up.
Apex versus CSK coming up. This is Ahmed and Idris signing off.
Thank you.
And we'll catch you shortly. Huh? 𝗙𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 keys. Welcome to the pitch report before we start the first game today between Apex Master Blasters and Coimbatore Super Kings. The pitch looks like an absolute belter. There will definitely be some moisture. Give the bowler a chance to be able to be brave and toss the ball up in the system. Then that, I think for a captain who's winning the toss will be to bat first, but we'll for with me for the coin toss right now is 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 from Apex Master Blasters
and bye-bye from CSK.
Alright, we have the umpires here. Head and a tail. Ball. CSK has won the toss and two.
Ball first.
Okay, very interesting. Have you
Because it is an early start, I feel the ground is a bit wet, so that should help the bowlers and it should restrict the batsmen from scoring freely, and that is why my decision is to bowl first. But as you said, the pitch is a belter, and
absolutely agreed. Just one question, basically the reverse of what you said, because the outfield.
that's part of it. We have a couple of strategies right now.
Coming into this game, what are your thoughts? Rate yourself. What do you think? An unfair question, but what is your thought when you come into the tournament? How far do you think?
Any team would like to win the tournament and go, but I would like to congratulate the organizers for hosting such a spectacular event. First of all, from the last year, we've seen many foreign players have come and participated in this tournament. I would like to congratulate the team of BCL for hosting such lovely facilities. The rooms, the ground, the food, the pickup services were all top notch, and I would like to wish them all the very best and may the best team win.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for that kind word. Just one last question. The impact player, who's going to be on the for the day? All right, awesome. Congratulations then. All the best. And the last question that I have is, what's the score that you like to see?
Anything which they make, one run more than that.
All right. Once again, well said. Congratulations and all the best.
I have with me 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 of Apex Master Blasters. Welcome back to the tournament.
We're really confident about our chances in this tournament, and all our players are really excited and we're ready to win.
So you've seen the pitch. Unfortunately, the toss didn't go your way. Is this a good toss to lose? What was your bet coming to the toss?
Yeah, I think it's a good toss to lose. I'm happy batting first. It's a really good pitch, and we really don't mind using it first.
So 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 Super Kings, you've been there playing earlier this year. What do you make of the team which you're facing? 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 Super Kings.
It's a really good side, good players, and we're looking forward to this game.
Given that your batting is so strong, what would be your optimum target batting first?
I think we target anywhere around 95-100 runs. That would be a good score. But anything above that, we'll take that.
So looking forward to see some 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 Blasters. Boys, all the very best. Ladies and gentlemen, game coming up to you from 𝘃𝗶𝗃 Resorts, Hyderabad. CSK versus Apex Master Blasters. From the pitch, results are CSK winning the toss and choosing to bowl first. Thank you, Idris.
Once again, for the benefit of our online audience, Team CSK won the toss, decided to bowl first. Captains seemed very, very confident at the coin toss, both of them. The pitch seems to be a batting beauty, but only time will tell whether that assessment is correct. From the umpire's point of view, we have Mr. Irfan and Mr. Mudassir in the center. They're waiting for the batsman to come out now.
Now, interesting to see, Idris. Apex do have quite a bit of batsmen there. So, who's Moise going to choose to open for them?
I think Moise will open.
Yeah,
I'm pretty confident about that. Moise will open. It's a matter of who the non-striker will be.
So, I'm seeing Moise Dalal warming up.
He has quite a few options. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗵𝗃 𝗏𝗏
Right.
is a classic. Mustafa Presswala as well. Fakhruddin Tarwala. Quite a few options there.
Abbas Badshah of Surat. Hussain Bhai Nether, the owner of Apex Master Blasters. So cheers coming out of the Apex Master Blasters dugout. The opening batsman. The bowler for CSK to open the spell is 𝗀𝗃𝗃.
Who's the batsman along with Moise?
That's Baba. Think it's Baba. Get a confirm.
Non-striker?
Fakhruddin Tarwala, Baba. So yes, we have confirmation on that. Fakhruddin Tarwala and Moise Dalal are going to open for Apex Master Blasters.
Looks like Moise is going to take strike. Yep. Walking in towards the keeper's end. Looks very confident, Moise. He always has some positive body language when he comes out to bat. A sign of assurance for him. Also gives a lot of confidence to his own team. He has his drills, you know, Ahmed. Make sure that he hits the ball a few times before he comes out to bat. He does his stretching. Make sure that he's in the right frame of mind before he walks onto the field and stays 100% active before he gets to face the first ball.
Players being sensitive about their routine is nothing new. They have their routine before the match, before taking the guard, before opening the bowling.
Once again, some fantastic pictures presented to you from the drone, getting you close to the action. You can see Moise taking guard. I think he's asking for leg there. So good to hear the cheering from the team.
CSK dugout was very clear. They wanted everybody on the highest note, cheering the team on
𝗀𝗃𝗃 with the ball in hand. Moise to
through
face.
the match.
Looks like it's going to be right arm around the wicket to start proceedings.
So ground one, Group A.
Starts off with a short ball outside the off stump and Moise cracks it over point. The fielder there, I think he had a bad foot. Fumbles and Apex on two with a fantastic start.
Moise Dalal, happy Diwali. What a banger to start off with.
Half a chance there at point, I would say. The fielder maybe could have been a little more active. Also the fielder in the deep could not get down in time to stop that. And 4 runs to start proceedings for Apex Master Blasters.
Left hand, right hand combination.
This time down the leg side, Moise walks across, tries to sweep that, but can't get any contact on it. A 1 bonus run to the batting team.
𝗀𝗃𝗃 put under pressure right away from Moise Dalal.
Five runs with the first ball. That's a good comeback. Some hesitation from the batter. Oh my God, that was a definite run out opportunity. The fielder missing there.
Oh, that was some risky running there, Idris.
It was definitely risky running. It was that case where, you know, both batsmen have not played for a long time together, causing that misunderstanding. You can see there, batsman stuttering. I'll wait for the replay. Yeah, you can see there, start, stop, start, stop. The throw came in and he was a goner. He was gone by at least a foot if the ball had hit.
These spectacular visuals brought to you by the BCL media team, renowned for its quality, renowned to give you excellent angles of the pitch and the game.
What a shot that is! Six! Woo! The first ball that he faces this tournament goes for a 6. If that's not a statement of intent, I don't know what is.
Fakhruddin Talwala, Baba, he's here in Hyderabad.
Baba starts off in style, and 𝗀𝗃𝗃 is getting the 𝘊𝐶𝑖 treatment. 12 runs scored, just 3 legal balls bowled so far.
Not one of his best deliveries, I'm sure, 𝗀𝗃𝗃.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think the bowler did too much wrong there. Maybe floated it a little bit too far up front, but it's the new ball. If there's any swing, that's when you'll get it.
Slower delivery. Oh, chance
Once
of run out once again. There might be extras coming on.
That's 4 overthrows. Wow.
Ouch.
So 5 runs added to the score signaled by the umpire. That's some aggressive running. Once again, a run out opportunity. Once again, misses the stumps. We'll see if that would have been out. Definitely seems close. Maybe we need the other angle. The square on angle would help us take a look. And the fielder at mid-on could not run around to stop that ball from going through. So dream start for Apex, 17 runs scored of the first 4 balls. They're just 80 runs away from the potential target that Moise was talking about at the beginning of the game.
Moise Dalal, the left-handed batsman, back on strike.
A nightmare for the bowler. An appeal for leg before, but the ball definitely drifting down the leg. Once again a shy at the non-strikers end. Once again misses the stumps. Looks like that's going to be the story today.
Another slower ball from 𝗀𝗃𝗃.
Score 18 for the loss of no wicket. Change in the field, long on, long off, both being pushed back. So covers comes in, square leg comes in. 𝗀𝗃𝗃 asking the fielder to move straighter. Ali Asghar Bhai at long off, moving in right in front of the commentary box. And then he bowls it short, but the fielder at point stays behind that, stops that from going through. The end of the first over, the score moves on to 18, I think. 18 for the loss of no wicket. A dream start for Apex Master Blasters. 2 run-out opportunities came that over. Both missed. CSK will hope to do more.
I think Baba was definitely safe.
I think he was short, Ahmed, but I don't know if we have visuals to confirm that. And in my opinion, just the way that he was running, I think he was short. Can we get pictures? Can we get a replay of the run out that was on cards? I think that was the 3rd ball of the over, if I'm not mistaken.
So interesting to see who CSK bring on to bowl. Ibrahim, the bowler Ibrahim Imani, the costliest player of BCL Season 2, costing 200,000 points plus.
202,000, Ahmed. I know that you stuttered there because the amount was too large. Almost, that's more than half the team wallet.
Unbelievable.
More than half the team wallet, right? 400,000
Exactly.
points.
450,000 points were there. And I think they have spent a significant amount on 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃.
𝗬𝗃𝗃𝗃,
young bowler.
𝗬𝗃𝗃𝗃, one of the best batsmen in Secunderabad, Hyderabad, on display, facing one of the best bowlers of this tournament, Ibrahim. This is where the money is. Ibrahim
Second
bowling
over.
right arm around the wicket. Starts off with a wide down the leg side. The keeper does well to stop that from going through. Pretty bit of an anticlimax there. Score has moved on to 19 for the loss of no wickets.
They really want to break this partnership right away. And that's what they've paid the high price in the auction for Ibrahim. Ibrahim, the run prodigy from Coimbatore.
That's interesting. Change in the field coming up. Square leg going back. Point comes in. So maybe with that first ball, the bowler deeming at the line may be a challenge. Once again, bowls a wide down the leg side. Struggling a little bit with his line, Ibrahim.
It does look like he's trying to attack on his leg, Idris.
I don't think that's the strategy. I think that's just nerves. No bowler, I can assure you, tries to target the leg stump when he comes into bowl. That's more of a defensive field. The fielder on the leg side is there for a bad ball. Once again, shot down the leg side. Moise flicks it.
Six.
And that goes for 6. What a shot that is from Moise.
Short delivery punished. Moise Dalal showing class.
Shot down the leg. Missed a couple of tries. But third time of asking, Moise delivers. There was no chance for the fielder there at square leg. Too far away from him, almost where the fine leg would have been. But even if the fine leg was back, he would just have been a spectator because the ball hit the fence on the full. A good hit from Moise. Something that he's not renowned for, his big hitting ability. But I've seen off late, it's something that he's developed, especially on the leg side. Once again, change in line, coming back to around the wicket. Once again struggles, bowls it down the leg. Keeper once again does well to stop that from going through.
Immense pressure on CSK, immense pressure on the bowler Ibrahim.
Mustansir,
Just
the
1
gloves in hand.
27. It's already slipping away from them. And it's just the 1 over ball so far.
And cricket is a funny game, especially in this format. You just add a couple of wickets to the score at any point in time and the dynamic changes drastically.
So another wide.
Wow.
There's nerves, there's pressure.
So 10 runs conceded already this over, just 1 ball bowled. The keeper walking up to the bowler.
I think he's trying to target his leg, Idris.
I don't think so.
All the ball were on leg, all the wides, all 4 of them have gone down the leg side. The 6 which Moise hit, the 1 fair delivery, that was on the leg as well.
Yeah, which tells you that he's lacking control. I mean, it's common
Little
sense,
harsh
right?
on
It's just a little bit of common sense. You look at the field, there are 4 fielders on the leg side.
Right.
There are 5 on the off side. So where are you bowling? You're always bowling on the off stump. Just struggling, Ibrahim, but that's okay. Coming back to over the wicket. Once again, down the leg side again, all wide again. The umpire getting his exercise done early in the morning. Stretching his arms wide, calling that a wide.
Score is 29. 29 after 1.1 over.
I love how there is this constant word coming in from the pavilion. Finally, bowls one on the
Beautiful
offside,
shot.
but that's threaded through the gap between cover and cover point for a scintillating boundary on the offside. That's all class from Moise.
Classy Moise Dalal shot.
You could see there, Ibrahim just trying to control his line. Just let that ball go. No venom behind that delivery, just floated it, and Moise, with all the experience that he has, was waiting for that in the crease to caress it through the cover point region for another beautiful boundary for Apex. Score moves on to 33. Once again down the leg side, you see anytime he tries to bowl with any venom, he's just not being able to guide the ball to the right direction.
That's an over full of wides for Ibrahim, unfortunately.
Few wides and a couple of boundaries.
That's a 6 wide in this over. Yeah, it is. The 6 wide of the over.
So that's a 6.
Yeah.
So 2 6s and a 4 so far this over in just 2 balls bowled.
Yeah. Not looking good. In the air, could be taken.
What a fantastic catch! Wow! Look at Baba! He cannot believe that has been caught. Throws his hand up in desperation. Fantastic fielding there. Against the run of play, Moise gets dismissed. That looked like 4 the moment he hit his bat. But the fielder had other ideas. Just jumped up, stretched his arm, and the ball says, yeah, I like your arm, baby. I'm going to stick there for a while. What a catch, what a dismissal.
Ladies and gentlemen, replay coming up. This might just be the catch of the tournament.
No, I think that's too early, Ahmed.
Too early to say, but the catch definitely
I think it was a good catch, but
is of good merit.
yeah, definitely a good catch there. Moise getting dismissed for 15 of 5, 300 is strike rate. What a good innings that from Moise.
Replay coming up, ladies and gentlemen, on your screens. 𝗲𝗏𝗃𝗃 try to clear the covers.
Just stretched and the ball stuck. Maybe real time that seemed to be a little more tougher than it really was. I think the surprising thing there was the fielder chose to go with 1 hand instead of 2. That's the captain there.
Basu, Mustafa. That's how you should lead, with example. Interesting to see who comes down. Is it going to be 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 or is it going to be 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗃
Yeah, it's 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃. I can see his jersey there for 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 is out there.
Another huge player, Mustafa 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 of Apex.
3 balls left in the over. Ibrahim making a strong statement, coming back with that wicket. After having gone for 16 runs of the first 2 balls, picks up a wicket on his 3rd ball.
Mustafa 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃,
Can he get another one?
winner of SBT10 in Mumbai.
CSK will be hoping for another wicket. The old adage, 1 wicket brings 2. If they can get 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃 here, it'll be a really, really big fish.
So it's all Mumbai business for Apex. Fakhruddin Talwala Baba and Mustafa 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃 know each other very well. They could benefit from the runs between the wicket. Here we go.
What a fantastic ball that was. Right on the length, outside the off stump. Finally getting to bowl to a right-hander. Ibrahim, I think that is what he's been hoping for since a long time.
This might just be the first dot ball for CSK. 34 in 1.
Yeah, you may be right about that. 10 balls bowled, 34 scored, 340 the strike rate for the team. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 getting ready again. Right arm over the wicket. Ibrahim rearing in. Oh, plays and misses outside the off stump. Looks tentative there, 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃. Wants to impose himself. You can see his body language. He wants to make a statement, but Ibrahim is going to have none of that.
Mustafa 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃.
Plays it straight back to the bowler.
So that's the end of the over. After 2 overs, score is 34 for 1 at the loss of 𝗲𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃, the captain and the opener. Mustafa 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃, a little bit about him. He said he preaches cricket after God. He's been trained by Mr. Musa. In Sipur 2013, 2014.
Looks like it's going to be Hussain with the ball in hand for CSK. Those fantastic stats, facts presented to you courtesy Ahmed. Done all his research on the players playing in this tournament. Does this deep dive and gets you all the information you need to stay updated. Starts off with a short ball on the offside, but field is well placed to cover that.
So ladies and gentlemen, the first 2 overs were power play. The bowler was unaware that the power play has ended. He was just made aware, and he is setting his field now to normal play. So the batting power play is the first 2 overs. The batsman has an option.
No, that's the bowling power play.
Correct. Correction. Bowling power play is the first 2 overs. The batting power play is available at the batsman's discretion from 3rd to 8th over.
Okay, so field changes now. You can see square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and cover point. Over the boundary riders. Another short ball outside.
Beautiful shot. Fielder giving a chase.
Fancy footwork there to stop that ball from going through. Keeps it down to 2. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 off the mark with that stroke.
Hello. We'll be covering that action.
Flighted
so much.
outside the off stump. Almost a caught and bowl opportunity there for Hussain Bhai, but he was not interested in that. Thank you so much, Ahmed.
Yeah.
Look forward to catching up with you again soon.
Absolutely, take good care. Shot.
Once again, flighted. And he's hit that a long way between the 2 fielders of long on and long off. Maybe a faster set of legs would have had a half a chance there. Hit the hoarding on the full, so definitely a catching opportunity. Smart play this. After hitting a 6, the fielders would stay back a little bit, and he then just deflects it in the gap and runs through for a single. This is good batting by Baba Fakhruddin Tharwala. The end of the 3rd over, score moves on to 45 for the loss of 1 wicket. A run rate of 15 runs and over. Apex will be very, very happy with the start that they have. Fakhruddin Tharwala is looking like $1 million. They've hit 2 sixes, both in the same area. Long off, straightish down the wicket. Now Ali Asgar goes back into the circle, and Hussain Bhai, who just bowled that over, comes towards long off. Standing fairly wide. Change once again. Ali Bhai moving towards long on. Square leg comes back in. 1, 2, 3, 4 fielders, 5 fielders out. Deep mid wicket long on. Ibrahim bowling his 2nd and final over. Very, very expensive in his 1st over, Ibrahim, but he also picked up the price wicket of Moise, coming back to bowl his 2nd spell, or the 2nd over rather, within the same spell. He'll be relieved to know that there are two right-handers. Seems to have a lot more control bowling to right-handers. Some adjustments being made as 𝗬𝗏𝗃 takes strike. Advances, tries to hit that over cover. Only says hi to the ball from a distance. Ibrahim coming back to bowl. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 just 3 of 7. This time, what a good catch that is. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 dismissed, advances down the wicket, bowler shortens his length. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 tries to create room for himself and play that over the point region, but the fielder runs back and takes a very, very well judged catch at point. I think that's 𝗬𝗺𝗪𝗏 taking that catch. Well, I'm not sure, but I think that was 𝗬𝗺𝗪𝗏 who judged that to perfection. We've also a fantastic bowler, by the way. I'm just waiting for him to come into the attack. But Mustapha Pressy dismissed for 3 runs of 8 balls, an innings that just did not get going. Often happens when you get a frantic start on the other end. Any batsman who comes in finds it difficult to kind of keep up the ante. One of those days for Mustapha Pressy. Who's the new batsman walking in? Murtaza Vadnagar is going to take strike. Murtaza Vadnagar wala, elder brother to my co-commentator Ahmed Vadnagar. Murtaza Vadnagar is an absolute delight to watch when he's in full flow. His game square of the wicket, second to none. Plays beautiful cover drives and lofted drive on the off side. Also have a beautiful flick shot on the on side. When he's on his prime, and I'm hoping today is one of those days, he's an absolute treat to watch. On the other hand, Ibrahim now has his tail up, has picked up 2 wickets after that fantastic start from Apex Master Blasters. 2 wickets picked. 1 caught at the cover region, 1 caught at point. False start there, Ibrahim boycotting his run up. Right arm over the wicket, bowling to Murtaza Vadnagar. Lets it go outside the off stump and the umpire raises his arms. Calls that a wide. This is the first wide that he's bowled to a right-hander as far as my memory serves. He's conceded 18 runs in the 9 official balls that he's bowled so far, Ibrahim. But very, very, very importantly, he's picked up 2 wickets. Beautifully bowled, equally well played by Murtaza. Just nudged it in the gap towards the cover region and runs through for a single while the fielder runs around to collect. Off the mark of his first ball. Captain walking in. Again, a very, very good ball that from Ibrahim, keeping things tight. Fakhruddin batting on 20 of 8. Last ball of the over coming up. Surprising field, the way that it's set up right now. The long off, especially 2 square. But maybe that's because Ibrahim is predominantly getting the ball to go away from the batter. Short ball outside the off stump. Smashes it and the fielder at covers has no chance of stopping that. Delightful stroke to end the over. Score has moved on to 50. 50 coming up in just 4 overs for Apex Master Blasters, courtesy that brilliant stroke from Baba. 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃 𝗙𝗏𝗏 batting on 24 of 9. It was a dream start for him and the Apex Master Blasters. 52 runs scored in 4 overs. Run rate of 13 runs an over. 𝗬𝗶𝗵𝗃𝗃 comes into the attack. Bowls a quick one. That's into the stumps. The batsman managed to nudge it down for a single towards long on. Murtaza Vadnagar to face Basu now. Shot this time, helped on its way on the leg side, but picked the fielder to perfection and only a single to Baba. I wonder what has got him the name Baba. There must be a story, maybe we'll find out later in the day today over dinner. Murtaza Vadnagar facing Basu. Plays it delectably towards the fielder at point. They run through for a single. It's good running, good cricket there from Apex, making sure that they don't dry up the scoring rate. No dot balls. Once again, delectably played, perfectly in the gap towards covers. The run through for a comfortable single. Basu making some gestures there towards the fielder. Maybe he's not happy with the intent that he's seeing from his fielders. But overall, I think the bowling team will be pretty happy with the result. Just 4 runs conceded this over of the 4 balls bowled. 56, the score has moved on to. This time plays it towards deep mid wicket. Another single added to the score. Ali does the fielding. Basu bringing in all of his experience, keeping things tight, just getting a lid on the scoring, forcing the batsman now to play an aggressive shot. Does the batsman respond, or is he happy to take a single? Oh, the batsman is okay with that. Another single. They literally stole that run because that ball went almost nowhere. Just about 15 yards away from where the batsman is, but they still managed to run through a single. 6 singles that over. The score moves on to 58 for 2 at the end of 5 overs. The run rate about 11.6 runs an over. .58 for 2 at the end of 5 overs. A mini water break as the players refresh themselves. We will also, I think, have a change in ends. An entertaining format this is. Just 10 overs, but fast forward, action-packed cricket. Brought to you courtesy BCL, sponsored by 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃. Beautiful pictures, really. Every time I see the broadcast, I feel like we've taken it up a notch above. Team MVL presenting the pictures to us. doing a fantastic job with their efforts. See the camera work, the team that's set up, bringing in the live feed for you. Okay, action about to get underway. 6th over underway. 𝗏𝗏 facing. Once again, place that towards the cover region. Get a single. No risk cricket this from Apex Master Blasters. 𝗏𝗏 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 with the ball in hand. A play and a miss there from 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏. That was too close for comfort. Very, very close to be cutting. Once again, advancing down the pitch. Wanted to be aggressive there, but the bowler, the wily old fox that 𝗏𝗏 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 is not giving him any room. The batsman forced to just nudge that for a single towards short third man. 𝗏𝗏 now, he must be itching to go. Over the bowler once again, making sure to keep things tight, not giving the batter an opportunity to get under it, keeping it flat and just around the off-stump mark, forcing the batsman to just nudge a single. That's fantastic bowling. On the cards that pressure was building. Murtaza was forced to play a rash shot, loses his wicket in the process. I think he got a slight inside edge on that. I may be mistaken. We'll wait for the replay to watch that. But he's lost his off stump in the process, and a fantastic result for the bowling team. Pressure building gets you a wicket. That's always the formula in cricket. I replay now. Left arm around the wicket. Did that take the inside edge? Not sure whether it did or not. In the middle, we have 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗃 here, silver line strikers walking in. A new batsman walking in. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃, the king, Abbas Bhai 𝗏𝗏𝗃 walking in to take strike. 61 for 3. A change in the equation for sure. If you remember early on in the innings, the run rate was flying, it was touching the ceiling, but now Coimbatore has managed to bring things back just to around the 10 run per over mark. What a ball that is! The keeper beaten all ends up. The ball rolling through for 4 byes. That's a little bit untidy there from the wicket keeper. Fantastic piece of bowling. But the cruel sport that cricket is, you beat the batsman, you do everything perfectly all right, but you have to concede 4 byes. See that on the replay, just missing the leg stump by a whisker. The keeper just did not move. He had no chance maybe of spotting the ball. Maybe he could have moved earlier to cover the line of the ball so that he could have gotten at least his pads in the way. 65 the score moves on to at the end of 6 overs. A fantastic over from 𝗏𝗏 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 comes to an end. I'm surprised 𝗏𝗏 has still not had the ball in hand. Starts off with the length ball outside the off stump, which Baba cuts, runs aggressively, wants a second. The fielder does really well. Change in field. Square leg moving towards point. And the fielder at short fine leg, or rather fine leg, moves to cover or bridge that gap in the cover point region. I think that's good thinking. A lot of singles being leagued in that region. Let's see if that fielder is able to make a difference. Going to that fielder exactly, but once again they managed to run through. The fielder not being effective there for the moment. Once again, change in field, square leg going back to deep square leg. I think it's the batsman Baba that's creating that effect. 4 fielders inside, all on the off side. The batsman noticing that, trying to hit the gap on the leg side. Also picking on the fielder there, identifying the strength of the fielder, and basis that runs through for a second. That's good aggressive running from Baba, capitalizing on every opportunity that he sees to score. Once again, you can see the way that he's manipulating the bowling there, but this time he can only get a single because the ball goes straight to the fielder at square leg. Tried to go for the big one there, no connection. The fielder a little bit late to start, and the batsman run through for 2 again. Fantastic running that from Baba. He was on the danger end, but he never really looked in any danger, comfortably making the 2. Batting on 33 of 17, 𝗙𝗪𝗏, almost 200 strike rate, above 𝗵𝗆 just coming in, striking at 100 a ball. Last ball of the over coming up. They conceded a boundary in the last over of the last ball. Tried to go fancy there, maybe paddle it behind the keeper, but the connection not proper, and managed to get only a single on that occasion. So the end of a good over for the bowling team. The score moves on to 73 for 3. 7 overs bowled. The run rate about 10.4 runs an over. And at the end of the first over or the second over, if you had asked CSK if they would be happy with the score, they would definitely have said so. Okay. Umpire, are you signaling the power play? Batting power play. Batting power play signaled the last over when you can avail this. There's 3 fielders inside for the outside, the circle. What a good ball, what a good catch that is from 𝗪𝗪𝗃𝗏. Maybe the slowest man on the field, but definitely an agile fielder. What a good catch that is. Going low towards his legs, plucking it off the surface, and 𝗏𝗏 if the batter dismissed. A fantastic catch that. CSK making sure that they capitalize on every catching opportunity that's come their way. Holding on to a brilliant catch. Above only a half a chance, but 𝗪𝗪𝗃𝗏 falling down on his right, making sure that his elbows landed softly and the ball stayed in his palms to pick what was a brilliant catch. and dismissed 𝗏𝗏. Just a top edge from the bowler. What a good catch again. Every time you watch it, looks a little bit better. But fantastic camera work as well to get us close in on the action. 𝗙𝗪𝗲 picks off what can be deemed a very, very good catch. The second wicket for 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 dismisses 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗃 with that bowling effort. 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗃 dismissed. The new batsman that walks in is 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗃, one 𝗵 replaced by another. Short ball outside the off stump and another catch taken on a hat trick. What a good catch that is. Batting power play, 3 fielders are allowed outside the circle. Baba just trying to play a little trick there on the umpire, asking for a no ball. But 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗃 dismissed on his first ball, trying to be aggressive, tried to hit that over the cow point fielder. But he goes out for a duck. And Apex Master Blaster is in trouble now. 5 wickets lost. Half the side gone for 73. And the bowler 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 is now on a hat trick. What fantastic figures for him at the moment. 1.2 overs, 3 runs for 3 wickets. Wow. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃, ball in hand, wrecking the back of the apex middle order. He will want to pick a hat trick. Fakhruddin Tarwala on the other end. 33 runs for 17 balls. But what the CSK team have done really, really well is to keep him off strike for a long time. Haider now comes into bat. Haider generally is an aggressive batter. The situation now demands some composure. Right in front of the wicket, and the umpire is a finger. That's a hat trick. Haider can't believe it. But he was right in front of his stumps. The ball was fired in onto the stumps. Be interesting to say if that had pitched outside the leg stump or not, but if it did not, then Haider, you were a goner. 73 for 6 now, a hat trick picked. Fakhruddin Tarwala 4, batting on 33 of 17, just watching the procession on the other end. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 have managed to pick up 4 wickets now. 4 wickets in 1.3 overs, just 3 runs conceded. Another replay now. Let's see if that was in front or not. Can we get a straight on angle? I can't be sure from there. Yeah, I think that will give us a much better idea. They're definitely pitching in front, hit in front of middle and off. The ball definitely going on to hit the off top of middle and off stump. Haider playing a bad stroke there early on in the innings, should have played straighter. Good bowling there from 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃, keeping it straight. I think the key there for the bowler is hitting the stumps, which he managed to do, and the umpire had no hesitation in terms of raising a finger. 73 for 6 now. Once again, almost half an appeal, but maybe the ball got the inside edge that time round. Wow, what a dream spell this is from 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃. 10 balls bowled, 3 runs conceded, 4 wickets picked. This time go for a big slog, a slow one, tempting the batter, but the batsman can only get an inside edge towards mid-wicket for a single. And how the game changes. 74 for 6. Wow. Who would have imagined that? The score was 36 in the end of the second over. Beautifully played on the leg side by Fakhruddin. 𝗙𝗪𝗲𝗃 running around trying to stop the 2, but I don't think he'll be able to do that. The batsman run through for a comfortable 2. Brings us to the end of the over. 76 for 6 at the end of 8 overs. The current run rate exactly 9.5 runs an over. If they manage to sustain this run rate, they'll get to 95, which was the target score at the beginning of the innings. So I think if they manage to get that, Apex will be happy. 76 for 6, 8 overs gone. 2 overs left to come in this innings. Reminder, score at the end of 2 overs was 34. From there, I think the bowling team has done really well. Keep it under control. Once again, goes for a big hit. Just gets an inside edge. Fielder at square leg charges in. But he can't stop a second. That's very good running there. 𝗙𝗪𝗃𝗃 𝗀𝗃𝗃 on strike, showing some good intent and completing the second run. Too late on that one. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 turning back with the umpire checking if that was wide, but the umpire says no. Well within the tram lines. Another one that's full. Fielder does the fielding but can't inflict a run out there. It's good work on the field overall. Three balls bowled, 3 runs conceded this over. Beautifully played. On the fine leg area, the fielder runs in, but I think he catches a cramp, loses his footing on the way, and the ball goes beyond the boundary rope. So very, very good shot by 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗏𝗃. (39 now of 19. Change in field, courtesy that stroke. I think the fielder struggling a little bit with his running, and so they decide to take him inside the circle now. Fell like a pack of cards. This time on the offside, driven powerfully. The fielder on the boundary rope. I think that's Ali, who runs around, stops that ball from going through and keeps it down to 2. Wonderful work from the fielder at cover point. Rather sweeper cover, keeps it down to 2 runs. This time plays it straight down towards the fielder at long off. On the bounce, does the fielding, keeps it down to a single. So the end of the over. I think 10 runs conceded of that over, the kind of score that both teams will be happy with. 86 for 6 at the end of 9 overs. 86 for 6, 9 overs bowled. The last over of the innings coming up. Fakhruddin batting on 42 of 21, exactly at a strike rate of 200. Ali Akbar batting on 4 of 5. If you would have issued the score at the beginning of the innings, I'm sure the captain would have accepted it. So all runs that they score in this over, I think, are going to be a bonus. Run through for a second. That's really, really good running. And poor fielding there at long on. Should have been a single. But the batsmen, through their aggressive running, managed to convert a 1 to a 2. The perfect result for the batting team. Fakhruddin safe on strike. Once again, tries to hit that over the long off region. But this time they can only get a single. Batting on 45 now, Fakhruddin of 23. Once again, beaten almost for pace there. A little bit too late on that one, Ali Akbar. The second time he's been beaten for that kind of a delivery outside the off stump. Tries to reverse paddle that. That's too far away from him. He needs to be playing on the front foot. 2 dot balls in the last over. Something that the Apex Master Blasters can ill afford. 89 the score has moved on to. And he's bowled him. Advances down the wicket. Loses his stumps in the process. A fantastic bowling performance this from Basu, or rather juicer by 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏. 11 runs conceded off his 11 balls and has picked up a wicket as well. Batsman walking in to face the final ball of the innings. 89 for 7. I think before a ball is bowled, if you ask any captain what's the score that they would like to chase, I think they would say 90, considering the batting surface is a beauty. And that looks like around about the score that CSK will be chasing. 89 the score right now, the last ball of the innings coming up. Apex will want the maximum of this ball. 𝗙𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗏. Advances, launches it straight over, long on, and the fielder runs around, keeps it down to a single. No, they run through for a second. Fantastic running between the wickets this. 2 runs added to the score. The innings ends at a score of 91 for 7. Once again, a very, very good batting performance from Apex. A really strong comeback from CSK as well after having conceded 34 of the first 2 overs. But they managed to control the scoring, kept it down to 57 runs of the next 8 overs, picked up wickets all along the way, which always helps. And a word for that fantastic batting performance from Fakhruddin Tarwala. 45 runs scored off his 23. Really aggressive running between the wickets. 2 big hits early on in the innings to go with 2 boundaries later on. 1 in the cover region, 1 at the fine leg region. 2 straight sixers. Fakhruddin Tarwala raises his bat as he walks back. 45 runs of 23 balls. But I think you'll be happy with how they ended. 91 for 7. Are you happy with that score?
No issues. This is a chasing target. Inshallah, we have a good side. Inshallah, we have a good side. Easily, the score is defendable. That this is batting track, easily to hit. No issues. But the things goes wrong at the first match. Next match we'll look onto that.
Alright, so when you bowled the first over, what was going through your mind? A lot of wides. I remember 6 wides bowled on the trot. Was it just nerves or were you struggling to get the line for some reason?
No, actually not even nerve. Actually, it's not about nerve. Actually, I was getting slipped on each and every ball jumps. So I don't know what's happened, but we'll try to correct it next. Thank you.
I actually noticed that you only struggle with the left-hander. With the right-hander, you seem to be under control. So the left and right seems to work.
Yes, obviously, this is a good end, but actually that was my mistake to going on bowling him the short balls, but he was actually waiting to hit that. So I was lacking on that area.
Alright, but you did come back strongly, picked up 2 wickets. A word for those fantastic catches, especially the one that was picked up for Moez. How would you rate that catch?
Actually, it was a good catch, very brilliant catch. All the team efforts, each and everyone did the great work. Inshallah, we'll do for the best.
Alright, I wish you the best. Go back to your team, join them. 92 you're chasing. All the best. Hussain, CSK, out to bat, chasing a target of 92. What do we have in store? I think this is the perfect match to begin the BCL Season 2, sponsored by 𝗙𝗃𝗃. Match exactly in the balance. Both teams will feel that they have done just about enough at the end of the first innings. It's a matter of how the second innings goes. The owner, 𝗀𝗺𝗃𝗃, he will definitely be a key bowler. Exactly the kind of performance that 𝗬𝗶𝗏𝗃 got earlier on in the first innings is what you would expect of 𝗀𝗺𝗃𝗃. A very similar bowler, bowls very similarly, fires in, keeps it tight on the off stump. I'll be waiting to watch when that action comes underway. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗲 is opening the innings for CSK along with 𝗵𝗶𝗴𝗃𝗃. 𝗵𝗶𝗴𝗃𝗃, right arm over the wicket, and 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗲 is joined with 𝗀𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃. 𝗀𝗺𝗃𝗃 looks like it's going to take strike. Left-hander to face 𝗵𝗶𝗴𝗃𝗃. Starts off with a length ball outside the off stump, with the batsman nudges that towards point. They run through for a single. Apex Master Blasters, a team that's very close to my heart. It's a team that I had the great fortune of playing with in the last season. Not retained this time round. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃 bowling right arm over this time to 𝗀𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃, rather to 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Flighted it outside the off stump. The batsman nudged it towards long on, running aggressively, but can only get a single there. Quite a contrast, start of the second innings as compared to the first one. We saw a few extras and a few boundaries going out early in the innings, and Moise was batting. But I think Apex, courtesy a spinner, they have managed to keep things under control so far. This time, cuts it outside the off stump. Murtwa by Vadnagar running to collect. They've managed to run through and completed 2 runs. Poor running originally there from the non-striker. But 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, 3 runs completed. Score moves on to 5 at the end of 3 balls. Was short of length, beaten the batsman for pace there. In fact, I think that was the slower one. Batsman threw his shot a little bit too early, and a dot ball. The perfect result for the bowling team. Another flighted one outside the off stump. They run through for a single. Will there be an overthrow? Yes, there will be a lot more. Moise, I think, failed to back up effectively there, but no extra runs conceded. The score moves on to 7 runs at the end of 5 balls. The bowler not happy with that, signaling to the fielder at point that he expects better of him. What a good shot that is. Off his legs, swept beautifully, in control, and finishes the over with a boundary. Super Kings are off to a super start. 11 runs for the loss of no wicket. Almost no risk being taken that over to score those 11 runs. Coimbatore Super Kings looked very confident at the end of their bowling innings. Spoke to Ibrahim. He said that the score was just about under par. Looks like a batting beauty. That is what we assessed during our pitch report as well. Absolutely no demons in the pitch, unless you're willing to flight the ball a little bit. Fakhruddin 𝗙𝗏, after that fantastic batting innings, comes now with the ball in hand. Starts off with a full ball on the leg side and picks the gap perfectly between mid-wicket and long on. A good stroke to start off the innings. Hussain Darbar looks in good nick. Once again, the key call out there is that they're playing risk-free cricket to score these runs. Once again, played it off his legs towards the fielder at square leg, who have no chance of stopping the single there. The score moves on to 16. 16 of 8 balls bowled. Fakhruddin, he batted there through the first innings, so he will know what the pitch is doing, which is literally nothing for the bowlers. Change in field. Square leg and mid wicket, the two fielders for the right hander. He walks across. The umpire says no. That was very, very interesting because the batsman had walked right across. The umpire says not out, so you've got to get on with the game. Not sure if the umpire signaled bat. No, he signaled a leg by. Signaled a leg by, so I'm guessing the umpire deeming that that ball had pitched outside the leg stump. My guess is as good as yours. Replay now. Flatter into the stumps. The batsman adept nudges it down towards long on for a single. Again, a short ball outside the off stump, but this time hitting it too powerfully towards the fielder at covers, so no single. Let's take a quick look at the replay for that leg before. The bowler right in front, so you can't make out where that ball had pitched. Short ball this time, batsman rocks back, hits it towards square leg, picks the gap perfectly between square leg and mid wicket for another well-deserved boundary for CSK, and they are rollicking now. Score has moved on to 22 runs for the loss of no wickets at the end of 2 overs. 11 runs an over, scored comfortably without a risk being taken. The batsman choosing not to enforce the power play. I think that was the discussion between the pavilion and the batters out there. interesting stat. Average score on this ground is 88 runs in the first 10 overs and 80 runs in the second 10 overs over the last 10 matches. The score that we have today, 91, is pretty much on par with that. But CSK will definitely want to make a change. 𝗬𝗃𝗍𝗃 coming into the attack. He's a fantastic bowler. Really, really tight. Keeps it within the stumps. Bowls it fast. Fires it in. We're really interested in how this goes. Playing left arm over the wicket. Starts off with a short ball outside the off stump. Hits it straight to cover. No runs conceded. Once again, a delectable stroke on the leg side, taking his time, hitting it with comfort. And 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗲 has gone for 2 early boundaries in this spell. But a good start this is from CSK. No risk being taken, 30 runs scored already on the board of the 15 balls that they've faced so far. 2 runs a ball. Hussain Darbar batting on 18 of 8. And Mustansir batting on 11 of 7. Once again a short ball, once again giving the batsman too much time. And the fielder there on the square leg boundary have no chance of stopping that. I must say this is slightly poor bowling from 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗲. Bowling it short, bowling it down the legs, giving the batsman enough time. And Hussain Darbar is a batsman of very, very good quality and pedigree. You can see that from the way that he's holding his bat and taking guard. He's waiting for that ball that's just off a length and capitalizing every time he sees it loose. What a good comeback this time from the bowler. Outside the off stump, fired in. A batsman can only edge it towards the fielder at short third man. They run through for a single. Good calling there from the non-striker. Score move on to 35 with that run. The last ball of the third over coming up now. Change in field. Square leg goes back. Mid wicket stays back. Long on also stays back. They can have 4 fielders outside, rather 5 outside. So the other 2 are long off and covers. So those are the 5 outside the circle. The fielder from covers runs across and covers the gap at mid wicket. Murtaza Rohawala facing 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗲 for the first time this over. Beats him outside the off stump. That's pretty much coming back to normalcy for 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗲. Ends the over, concedes 13 runs that over for 3 expensive overs bowled by the bowling team, 11, 11 and 13. The score moves on to 35 for the loss of no wickets. Coimbatore will feel comfortable at the moment. 57 runs they need in 42 balls. Just a tad bit over 8 runs and over needed right now. 𝗬𝗫𝗍𝗃𝗍 comes into bowl. He had a very good start to the batting innings. A boundary to go with a 6. Lost his wicket courtesy a very good catch from the captain on the opposite side. But now captain coming in. He has to make a difference. He has to pick a wicket. He has to make an impact early, 𝗬𝗫𝗍𝗃𝗍. 35. We saw in the first innings, 34 was the score at the end of 2 overs. So the scoring is not too much of a problem. It's wickets. Just as we say that, he flights one, floats it outside the off stump. Batsman tries to play that across the wicket, misses it. Keeper can't collect, but no harm done. Another one that flighted outside the off stump. The batsman nudges it towards long on for a single. Then 𝗙𝗵𝗃𝗃 does the fielding there. Must be itching to go with the ball as well. Ranji is a good bowler. 𝗬𝗶𝗴𝗵𝗆. What's been interesting is Apex has chosen to go all spin so far. All 4 overs so far have been bowled by spinners. Not choosing to bring in any pace with a new ball. Plays it across the line towards mid-wicket. Fielder runs in, keeps it down to a single. 𝗬𝗫 does the backup himself at the bowler's end. Playing it in the air, taking the aggressive option, but only a single on the offer. So 𝗬𝗫 bowling well to his field. A top edge that time. Can the fielder run in? No, he can't. That was a little bit too far away from him. Fielder at mid-wicket gave it the charge, but he could not make it to the ball. Baba dictating the field, asking Heather to move around. I think that was an opportunity. I'm not sure if that got the edge. What a good over this has been from 𝗬𝗫 so far. Just 3 runs conceded off of 5 balls. That's exactly the kind of pressure that they need to build. Walks across. Appeal for leg before, but the umpire says that that probably hit the bat. End of a fantastic over from 𝗬𝗫. Just 3 runs conceded, building the pressure that the Apex Master Blasters so desperately needed. We see it so often in cricket that one bowler builds pressure and the other picks up wickets on the other end. Bowling is often a matter of partnership, just as it is with the bat in hand. Let's see if that is what happens now. Now one kept a little low. Maybe he should have played forward to that instead of back. An interesting bowling action that time, choosing to bowl slightly round arm. Maybe that's what extracted the low bounce on that occasion. Asking 𝗬𝗏𝗏 to go back. Advances down the wicket, hits it straight towards the fielder at long on, who picks up a catch. And like I was saying, 𝗬𝗫 built the pressure and 𝗵𝗺 then picks up the wicket. This is how cricket works. 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗃 dismissed for 25 runs for 15 deliveries. A good knock coming to an end, courtesy that good bowling performance from 𝗵𝗺. 45 runs scored off the bat and now picks up a wicket. 𝗙𝗵𝗃𝗃 picks up the catch at long on, a straightforward catching opportunity that. A much needed breakthrough that for CSK, or rather for Apex Master Blasters. 𝗙𝗪𝗏 picks up a wicket off his second ball of the second over. Scored 45 runs in the first innings. Good candidate for your MVP this match. He will now bowl to Mustafa Basu, very, very renowned batsman. Fires that into the stumps. A loud vociferous appeal for a leg before, but the umpire says no. With the ball going down the leg, that's what the keeper also signals to the bowler. A close call that for Basu early on in the innings. Definitely going down the leg. You can see that in the replay very clearly. Once again, drifting down the leg. Very good keeping this time from the keeper. Very easy to miss those. The ball just rolls across the fence when that happens, but this time the keeper alert, moving across swiftly and collecting that. Single towards long on. Ranji again does the fielding. Moves across, tries to hit that over mid wicket, but getting no timing on that. Only a single towards the fielder in the deep. This has also been a really good over by 𝗙𝗪𝗏. And conceded just 2 runs and picked up a wicket. Left hand, right hand, always makes things difficult when there's a single on offer. Basu this time going on to his haunches, trying to sweep that. Just gets a single. Ends the over. So just 6 runs coming off the last 2 overs. A wicket in there for Apex as well. Apex coming back right on top. 42 the score at the end of 5 overs. 50 now needed of 30 balls, 10 runs and over, exactly at the halfway point in the second innings. A game that's hanging right in the balance. $42 for 1 in 5 overs, 50 needed of 5. 𝗙𝗪𝗏, left arm pace bowler, comes into the attack. Maybe the Apex Blasters waiting for the ball to get a little old. The perfect time for 𝗙𝗪𝗏 to come into the attack. Played with him last season, part of the same team. The wily old customer, keeps it straight, keeps it full, gets the ball to nip a little bit off the surface. Always keeps challenging both edges of the bat, 𝗙𝗪𝗏. The bowling to Basu. Starts off with a full ball on the offside. Drill towards the long off fielder. Can only get a single. With good bowling and good fielding. 𝗏𝗏 being extremely noisy on the field. Waving his arms around, you can see that. Mo is the captain for sure, but looks like 𝗏𝗏 is reigning the commands at the moment. 𝗙𝗪𝗏 again, bowling left arm around the wicket. An ugly hoik towards square leg. The fielder can't get down. The fielder at square leg does the fielding. They can't stop the second. 2 comfortable runs added to the score. Let's see. This is a key time in the game. I think the next 2 to 3 overs will dictate the way that this match is going to take. That one kept low, was well kept by the keeper, but just a little fumble there, which results in a bye conceded. That goes against the keeper, but really very little that the keeper could have done about that. Some interesting developments on the field there. Appeal, or rather a cry from the bowler to 𝗏𝗏 to catch that, but there was no way that 𝗏𝗏 could get to that. Just a little bit too far away from him. Inside edge towards mid wicket. Again, no way of stopping the single. The field is a pretty deep T10 format, so you're trying to protect the boundaries at all times. Moise had no chance of stopping the single there. 𝗏𝗏 is pretty animated, making a signal there. Somebody to warm up. Inside edge, and the umpire raises a finger. Hussain, rather Basu not happy with that, but I'm pretty sure that I heard a sound. The ball went past the bat. An inside edge, and the keeper picks up a good catch. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 does the business, comes into the attack and picks up the crucial wicket of Mustafa Basu. What a good wicket that was. You see the replay coming on. Difficult to pick up on that angle. I think this will give us a better picture. Yes, does look like there was a slight deflection of the ball. You see the ball moving slightly once it went past the bat. The slightest of deflections. The umpire judging that immediately, and Mazhar picks up a good catch to end Basu's inning. Sent by Nether coming in to bowl. Single almost stolen of the fielder at point. Looks like that's 𝗏𝗏 again. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 enjoying a drink at long off after having picked up that all-important wicket of Mustafa Basu in his previous over. This time played towards long on. Moif Dalal, the fielder there. The cruel sport that cricket is. Does the fielding, hits the stump on the full, but concedes an extra run. That's cricket for you. Just a very nice gesture by the team silver line, issuing a cap to an ex-player from the team, somebody who had to miss out due to an injury. Picked up on the leg side this time. If that a catching opportunity, no, just beyond the fielder at deep mid wicket. The ball goes out of the boundary rope for a 6. The batsman must have had his heart in his mouth there. The fielder must have felt that he had a chance, but the ball just narrowly evading him. The score moves on to 57 for 2 at the end of 6.3 overs. 35 runs needed now of 21 balls, courtesy that brilliant 6, that much needed 6 from 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 Imani. I think that was a good ball. Not a lot that could have been done about that one. That's courtesy good batting. Very intelligently played that time. Just dabbed it on the offside and run through for a single. Short this time, pitching outside the leg stump. Batsman rocking back and heading it towards long off for a single. Then by Nether, wily old fox. Bad bowling this. Really poor ball. Full toss, way outside the leg stump. And the batsman just needed to get something on it. He got enough on it to beat the fielder at fine leg, or rather deep square leg, for a comfortable boundary. That was a much needed over for the Coimbatore Super Kings. It brings them back at par. 63 for 2 at the end of 7 overs. 29 runs needed now of 18 balls. 29 needed of 18. And that brings 𝗬𝗵𝗆𝗏, I think, back into the bowling attack. Hussain Bhai Nether having a bad day today. 28 runs conceded off his 2 overs. Very unlike himself. Happens to the best of us sometimes. A cruel sport, cricket. When you're vulnerable, it exposes you. The umpire making the signal for the batting power play. So just 3 fielders allowed outside the circle. Looks like it's going to be Hatim Ranji with the ball in hand. Bowled a fantastic first over. Conceded 5 runs and picked up the all-important wicket of Basu in that over. He's now going to bowl his second and final over of the innings. Then an appeal there for caught behind, and the batsman walks. The umpire, if not needed. Hatim Ranji, as discussed before the start. Yeah, just walked onto his stumps there. A little bit too close. Walking onto his stumps, the off bail falling away. But once again, credit to the bowler, keeping things tight, pushing the batsman back in his crease, which resulted in that wicket. So 2 wickets for Hatim Ranji. What a good shot and what a catching opportunity, gone begging. Have you dropped the match there, my dear gentlemen? Dropped the catch, the ball burst through his fingers and went through the boundary ropes. Not sure who the fielder is. Looks like a youngster. Don't ever want to be too hard on a youngster, but those catches need to be taken. That would have been back-to-back wickets. But a chance that goes begging. This time play towards mid-wicket. Moif runs in through long on, but can't stop 2 runs being conceded there. This is a very good result for the batting team. 6 runs conceded of the first 3 balls. This time hit it towards long on. Moif running across. A despairing dive, but cannot stop that ball. A fantastic result for the batting team this. That was touch and go. But 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗃 coming in and striking the lusty blows that were very much needed. The power play over, remember, for just 3 fielders outside. We've managed to score 2 boundaries. Once again towards long off this time, but not a good connection. Just about enough to get a single towards 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗲. 11 runs conceded so far this over. 18 runs needed now of the last 13 balls. Ibrahim batting on 13 of 4. Smashes it! It's gone a long way in the air, and Moif can do nothing to stop that. The ball sails over his head for a fantastic 6. And that, I dare say, is the nail in the coffin for Apex Super Kings. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗏 asking him to keep it outside off, telling him that that's where the field is. But I must say that was a very good stroke. Nothing that anybody could have done of that. 12 required of 12 balls. And Moif now looks like he's going to come back into the attack. Can he do the impossible? Can he stop the batsman from scoring freely now and create pressure? �80 runs conceded of 8 overs so far. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 really going hard at that fielder who had conceded that boundary in the last over. Don't know what good that does to the morale of the team. 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃 batting on 11 of 4. Ibrahim batting on 19 of 5. Starts off with a full ball, gets an inside edge, but that's just about enough to get a single. A delightful day for cricket this. Nice cloudy atmosphere, gentle breeze blowing across the ground, making sure that folks stay comfortable as the action goes on. Played that towards point. A little bit of a misunderstanding between the batters, but the non-striker said, you have no business running there. Scoring a comfortable chase now. If 11 needed of 10, they need to keep their composure if they need to walk across the line. This time the umpire stretches his arms. That was wide. A little bit too wide. The keeper did well to collect. Moif maybe trying to entice the batsman, but just missing his line a little bit there. What a fantastic piece of bowling that is, and also a very good piece of wicket keeping from the keeper. Collects that beautifully, stays in control. Always a delight to see a man with good gloves behind him. Fetches it from a long way outside off stump. Keeps it down to single. 9 needed of 8 now. Once again, flays it over the cover fielder, and the fielder at deep cover can do nothing about that. That went like a 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃. The fantastic batting performance this has been from both 𝗀𝗃𝗃 and Ibrahim. 𝗀𝗃𝗃 batting on 16 of 6 balls with 3 boundaries. Ibrahim on the other hand batting on 20 of 8 balls, 2 sixes and 1 boundary. The pavilion edging the batsman on to run through for a single. The batsman deciding against it. They have a comfortable chase now in hand. 3 runs to score of 6. There's only one way this match is going unless Apex can find a way to pull the rabbit out of the hat. Moe is pushing his team for intent, asking 𝗵𝗴𝗃𝗃 to keep things tight. There's 3 runs needed of the last over. Sorry, my bad. 5 runs are needed of the last over, and they started off with a wicket. 5 needed of the last over. A wicket lost of the first ball. 5 needed of 5. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 comes into bat. Murtaza Prethi picks up a wicket of the first ball of the last over. What an important wicket this is going to be. The going gets tough, the tough gets going is the saying. Prethi just proving that. Bowling it on a length, keeping it tight, deceiving the batsman. The batsman went across, tried to play the pull, but the ball too full for that. Getting a top edge, losing a wicket, giving a catch back to Prethi. Fumbled a little bit, but took that comfortably in the end. 5 needed of 5 now. This is anybody's game. Length ball outside the off stump. A call for 2. They decided against it. Maybe that should have been 2 for sure. They have a lot of wickets in the bag. It was the new batsman on strike anyway, so it would not have mattered. Maybe they missed a tactical trick there, CSK, but nevertheless 4 runs needed of 4 balls now. 𝗀𝗃𝗃 batting on 16 of 7. Just 1 hit away. Prethi not able to go back behind the stumps. That was a run out opportunity for sure. Missed opportunity? Maybe. 3 runs needed of 3 now. Wow, this is getting exciting. Are we headed to a super over? Once again, played it delectably towards the fielder at short point, but he can't stop them from running a single. Two needed of 2. What would Apex give for a dot ball here? Imagine the pick of wicket here. That would be the ultimate reward. That's the perfect dot ball. CSK on the other hand would just like to pick a gap that can get them 2. A nudge, a delicate nudge somewhere in the field that gets them 2. 𝗏𝗏 ball in hand, so many possibilities. 2 balls, 2 to get. Advances, misses, and the umpire raises his finger. The perfect result for the bowling team. CSK losing their cool at the right time. Ali comes out to bat with 2 needed of 1. Wow! How the game has changed in a matter of a few balls. Just 2 runs needed for victory. And I must say CSK have dug a huge hole for themselves. They go back to the second ball of the over. They had an opportunity to run the second, decided against it, created unnecessary pressure on themselves. And if they lose the game from here, they will have only themselves to blame. Apex on the other hand, what a comeback this has been from them. Just 2 needed from 1. 𝗏𝗏 ball in hand. Ali bat in hand. The weight of the world on his shoulders. Two runs needed. 1 ball to come. The run through for a single. And he misses it. And the run through for 2. Oh my God, that's unbelievable cricket. Run out opportunities missed at both ends. At the striker's end and the non-striker's end. 𝗏𝗏 misses a straightforward run-out opportunity. And then Ranji threw the ball. He missed it as well. 𝗏𝗏 had an opportunity to just collect the ball and destroy the stumps. But he rather chose to go towards the striker's end, missed the ball, and a fantastic victory for CSK. Ali, all credit to him, kept his composure. Managed to get the 2 runs that they needed. What a game we saw. What a fantastic kickoff. Season 2 of BCL. A great game. Went down to the wire. The last ball, a couple of runs match. Mustafa 𝗏𝗏 so nearly won them the match and so nearly costed them the game as well. What a great start.
Game, but our side, but unfortunately, well, it didn't work in our side actually.
A word on the composure. Times we saw, maybe this happens because you people are playing together for the first time in the tournament. Takes a little bit time to understand each other. What was happening on the field?
Not much, to be honest. We could have bowled really well. We gave a lot of runs with doubles and singles. I think we could have stopped the singles easily. We could have avoided bowling the half volleys. It's cricket, and this is a part and parcel of cricket. So,
Right. I think, and keep me honest here, but I think the key difference between the two sides was the fielding. I think CSK on the field managed to take some outstanding catches, because of which I think they managed to. I think we saw a couple of catches go down, especially the run out of the last ball. Opportunity. Do you think the fielding was the difference in the end?
yeah, I think 100%, and I believe that if it's cricket, it's all about fielding. So that is what I've been my inspiration like throughout the years, and I felt a couple of catches here and there would have made a lot of difference because their 8th over, which was our batting power play, they picked up some like really 3 nice catches, which really turned the game for us. We could have easily scored like 10 more runs probably, and that would have added the extra pressure in the last over. But well, like I said, it's cricket and it happens. A little mix-up in the last ball also from my side. Unfortunately, probably not this match, inshallah next match.
Happens, it's a part of the game. Learning for the next game.
Yes.
Any changes that you'll make for the next game?
No, I think we'll stick to the same side.
All right, all the best. I wish you the best of luck for the second match later on in the day. All right, we are ready for the coin toss for the second match between Hussaini challengers and Silverline strikers. So with me for the coin toss for the captains, Ibrahim Bhai and Hussain, who will be calling. Ibrahim Bhai will call. He calls ahead. And it lands a tail. So Hussain has won the toss. Hussain, you have decided to?
We are going to ball first.
So Hussain, you have decided to bowl first. Any reason for that decision, Hussain?
Playing after a long time, trying to keep it simple and basic. We are good at chasing, so yeah, that's it.
You think you're good at chasing? Very nice. What does your squad look like? New season, new tournament. What are the changes that you've made to your squad from the last time round?
We have a young squad coming up. There are three There are 3 players from outside, outstation players. So trying to build a strong bowling lineup. So yeah, that's it.
Okay. Does the first result of the first match go into this? Because the first match we saw that the bowling team came up with a win of the last ball. It was pretty close. So I think that showed us that the match stays pretty even in both innings. Does that impact your decision making in any way?
No, not. We're just trying to just let it go, have fun, play a good game. That's it.
All right, that's what the game of cricket is meant for. Have fun, enjoy. I wish you the best of luck. Right, Ibrahim bhai, it's a delight to meet you in person again. How are things going on?
It's going great, bye. How do you?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, bhai. A word on your squad. Now that you've seen the team, everybody coming together, how do you feel the team is doing together?
Actually, the team is very experienced team. What we have got the players, and we have played a lots of matches together. And my team is like a full experienced team, and good to gel with them.
Okay. A word on the toss. You lost the toss, so you will be batting first. What would you have done if you had won the toss?
I was willing to bat only. Bat only. Unfortunately, we got the batting only, and the pitch looked like it's a very flat pitch. We can score huge and keep the opponent in the pressure, scoring 90 or 100 runs. We have a good bowling lineup also. Let's see, hope for the best. Cricket is a very funny game. We have seen the first match, scoring in first 3 overs 35 and making them around 80-85 and chasing in the last ball. So we can see anything in the coming games. Inshallah, let's see. We have to give our best. We have to bowl good lines, batting deep, and we have to good batting also. We have to do good, like we have a good experience batch.
Absolutely. Tiger, I'm sure, is willing to prawl. He's getting ready on a hunt. Hopefully, we'll get to see some delightful cricket from him today. A quick word on the target. So, since you're batting first, what is the target that you have in mind?
Looking the pitch, it's 100, 110. It's a good one because we have seen in the first match scoring power play 35 runs. Spinner came in the back. 1 or 2 wicket, maybe it will be crucial, but it's a very flat wicket, no grass, nothing. It's looked like for the batsman only. Bowler, we need to bowl a good line and length. For this, we have to target around 100, 110 because outfield is very fast. It's very fast.
Yeah, you're right about that. I think the key difference in that first innings in the last match was the fielding. I think the way CSK fielded, the catches that they took, I think they were easily able to cut 15-20 runs from the score.
T10, catches when match. Fielding must be very tight and we have to be alert on all the balls. Inshallah, let's see.
All right. I wish you the best of luck, Ibrahim bhai, and we'll look forward to catching up with you again. So that's it from the coin toss. Silver Line Strikers have lost the toss. They've been put into bat by the Hussaini challengers.
Won't you come back no more?
The action has got underway already. 𝗬𝗏 challengers, ball in hand. 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗃, Tiger on the prowl, facing Mustafa Bartangarwala. 2 dot balls to start proceedings. Tiger's just a day old today. It was his birthday yesterday. At one outside the off stump, lets it go, and the umpire stretches his arms, calls it a wide. The first runs off the board. The silver line strikers are going on their way. And he's bowled him! An anticlimax! Tiger dismissed. Played almost all around it. A straightish ball on the middle stump. Maybe didn't rise as much as he had wanted it to. But Tiger is shocked. Tiger is dead. Whoa! Silver line strikers getting an absolute shock. Early on in the innings, dismissed for duck. 𝗬𝗏 challengers, what a start. Mustafa Bartangar getting that ball to come in from outside the off stump. What a terrific piece of bowling that was. Let's take another look at that. You see that ball swinging in just outside the off stump, comes in. Tiger just could not adjust, could not get his bat down in time. A really unfortunate dismissal for a star player. Wow. Is there a better delight in the game of cricket than to watch Tiger go back early? I say no. Stunned silence in the silver line camp. Celebration in the 𝗬𝗏 challengers camp. A full toss that time round, dismissed by the batter, hit it over square leg. The fielder kept running backwards but could not get it in time. It's like the bowler is keeping it simple. He wants to keep it full, wants to keep it straight, but that time erred on the fuller side, bowled a full toss. And 𝗵𝗆 up to the task, dispatching it for a boundary over mid-wicket and square leg. Another full toss, this time trying to hit it over mid-on. And he manages to do that. Another boundary. Not getting the middle of the bat, but he's getting just about enough to beat the fielders inside the circle. The power play overs, just 2 fielders allowed outside. That's full, but the umpire says going down the leg. Very, very quick to signal that. The end of the first over, the score moves to 9 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. 2 boundaries coming that over. 680 run for 40 matches. Flick the pad, the keeper could not get around it. Ball rolls through for 4 leg byes. Let's take another look to see whether the keeper had an opportunity there. Yes, that should have been stopped. That's poor keeping. Tough a little bit on the keeper because the ball kept low, but nevertheless should have been stopped. In the meantime, we have 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗃 𝗵𝗡𝗃 boxing. 17 for 1, courtesy of leg byes. This time wide on the offside. How are you? I'm good, bye. Silver line getting a move on. Another scintillating boundary scored by 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗏. One more shot, but this time straight to the fielder. Man, is he middling it or what? Silver line seems to be extremely excited the way things are going. Backed away and beat the fielder at point. What a good shot that was. A very good adjustment made by 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗏 by striking the boundary with precision. The end of the first 2 overs, the score has moved on to 26 runs. Looks like Hatem there is injured. Hatem the youngster, the terrific batter. Sure people are waiting to watch him play later on today. 𝗀26 for 1 at the end of 2 overs. Murtaza Haji now taking strike. 𝗀26 for 1. Got the early wicket of Tiger. Seemed upbeat, any challengers. But I must say that they've conceded a few runs. Batting power play taken. Murtaza Haji and 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗏 decided to enforce the power play. What a shot that is! Check that ball. I'm sure the life of that ball has been knocked out from it. What a shot that was. Wow. Faster than the fastest. A crazy stroke to get his innings going. Murtaza Haji smashes it. And just as he said that, he loses his wicket, plays an ugly hoik. And Bartangarh comes back to knock the vessels away. Second wicket picked. Both batsmen bowled. Does not need any help from his fielders. What a good comeback that was after a rank bad ball last time round. Love to see the replay for that one. Murtaza Haji walking back in disappointment, has only himself to blame. See the ball there. It did not bounce, but at the same time it was an ugly shot. Tried to play it across the line, losing his wicket in the process. Appeal there for leg before, but that was going comfortably down the leg side. The umpire signals a leg by. 𝗙1 for 2, 2.3 overs bowled. Abdul Qadir back on strike. He's batting like a dream. And just as we say that, there's another one that hits him on the pads. Once again going down the leg, signal by the umpire. Calls it a leg by. Shabbir Bhai does the mopping up. Once again going across the line, and once again the keeper misses a straightforward take. That is really poor wicket keeping. Conceded 8 runs already. It's unfortunate, you never want to target a fielder in the opposition ranks, but I dare say when it's the keeper, the entire team feels let down. Take another look at that replay to try and figure out what happened there. Was that low bounce or was that just poor timing from the keeper? Just poor from the keeper there. Nudge this time on the offside and they run through for a single. Fantastic cricket this. Score moves on to 37, I think, with that. At the end of 3 overs. 37 for 2. Mustafa Bartangar ends his spell. 2 overs, 14 runs for 2 wickets. Conceded 8 byes as well, 4 leg byes and 4 byes. 37 for 2. Hatim looks like has got the ball in hand now. Hatim with the ball in hand. So it's going to be a little while after which he's going to have the bat in hand. And that, I tell you, is a sight to behold. Everybody is anticipating what Hatim does with the bat. A terrific batter, terrific talent, generates tremendous bat speed, great power, especially playing down the wicket and the mid-wicket region. But anyway, right now, ball in hand, right arm over the wicket. Bowls it short, keeps it outside the off stump. And Ibrahim Bhai Madar, the captain, pushes that back towards long off and runs through for a single. Played it off the back foot, beat the fielder at cover, and that's racing away to the fence. Wow! That kept going faster as it kept going away. An electric shot from 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗲. 20 runs now off his 9 deliveries. But fantastic batting this. Generating power, going back in the crease. What a shot that is. Look at that bat speed, look at that bat go. 42 for 2, 3.2 overs bowled. This is around about the time when the captain starts to wonder, did I do the right thing by setting them into bat? Full, outside off, misses everything, hits the keeper, no harm done. Once again, a similar shot off the back foot, but this time towards point, more than cover. A run through for a single. A good shot there. If he had managed to beat that fielder on his left, or on his right rather, there was another boundary for the taking. Ibrahim Bhai, the captain, now back on strike. Tries to move away, generate power, but he can't get under it. The squeezes it through to the short cover fielder, and they manage to run through for a single. 44 for 2 the score has moved on to. 7 runs conceded so far this over. What a shot! Wonderfully hit, but straight to the fielder at cover, who makes a meal of it. They managed to run through for a second, courtesy that misfield. So 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 will be a little disappointed, but he raises his hands up and applauds. The end of the over? No? 4? Signal the boundary, is it? Boundary signaled. So a bad mistake there from the fielder at cover. But these things happen in the game of cricket. 4 overs bowled, 48 the score for the loss of 2 wickets. 12 runs per over the run rate at the moment. The projected score is 120. Surprising to see the umpires allowing a break at the end of 4 overs. KKR, I think 48 for 2 at the end of 4 overs. Left arm around, coming into the attack, bowling to Ibrahim Bhai. Shabir Bhai Alot starts off with the one that is outside the leg stump, and he's held the ball towards the square leg boundary. What a fantastic shot that is by the captain, and that takes them past the 50-run mark. 50 comes up, the 4.1 overs bowled, 25 ball for the 50. Silver line strikers have struck gold here. What a really good stroke that was. Picked the gap with perfection. Beat the fielder inside the circle. This time wide outside the off stump. The umpire regretfully stretches his arms wide. Advances. Tries to take the fielder on at mid wicket, but mistimes that and can only get a single towards that fielder. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 it is in the deep. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 is one of the best in the business when it comes to fielding. Really quick. Has beautiful hands. Rarely lets anything go. Just a single added to the score. 54. Score moves on to of 26 balls. 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗏 once again back on strike. 25 of 12. Was that down the leg side? Not sure if he got something on it. No, the umpire raises his arms again, calls it a wide for 2 bonus runs added. The keeper not having a great time again. Well done this time from the batter, adjusted. The bowler did a good job there by keeping it full outside the off stump, but the batsman adjusted as well, managed to squeeze it through for a single behind 57. What a good ball that was. Once again the keeper not able to collect. My head sounding like a broken record. Is that a run? Yes, a run signal by the umpire, for that was a catching opportunity that goes begging. And this time a catching opportunity at long off. No, Hamza decides not to attack that. That was weird. That was definitely a catching opportunity. Hamza just moved around, collected it on the bounce and sent it back to the fielder, to the bowler rather. Wow. Hussaini challengers need to up the ante on the field. They seem to be missing what's called chutzpah. Short ball down the leg, appeal for leg before. But no chance of that being out. Too far down the leg stump that was. The run through for a leg by. The score moves on to 60 at the end of 5 overs. 12 runs and over. The batsman once again signalling for a drink. A change in ends at the end of 5 overs. 𝗙𝗂𝗃𝗃 running in with the water. That's a rare sight. A reminder for everybody watching, 𝗙𝗃𝗃 dismissed in the first over, the second or the third ball of the innings. Bowled, playing all around, a straight delivery coming in from left arm over the wicket, rather left arm around the wicket. Mustafa Bartangar got him to play all around a straight ball, dismissing him.
Elite experience, lots.
Starts off with a wide down the leg side. Champion team bhai. Zefa, ball in hand, starts off with a wide. Rabada. Full ball, he's taken it on and dispatched him over long on for a fantastic 6. What a stroke that is from Abdul Qadir. 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗲 is really batting like a dream. The ball has gone outside the ground. What a big hit that was. Wow. �67 for 2, 5.2, 5.1. Fantastic bowling there, but unfortunate result for the bowler. Gets the outside edge, but have 4 runs to concede. Nothing to show for that effort. Scores moved on to 76 for 2 in 5.4 overs. Silver line strikers have struck gold here. Absolute silver lining performance. Inside edge that time round. Another single. Bye. �78 for 2, 6 overs bowled, 13 runs per over. Wow. 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗏𝗃 ball in hand. Batsman lets it go and the umpire calls it a wide. 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗲 batting on 38 of 18. He's not looked like getting out at any stage. Played delectably towards the fielder at cover point. The run through for the second. An appeal for run out. The umpire signals third umpire. The batsman is walking his way. I don't know why he did not decide to drag his bat there. Really poor piece of running, throwing away what was an excellent batting innings. Yeah, if he had just slid his bat in, he would have made his ground. Out comfortably. So finally something to cheer for the Hussaini challengers. A throw coming in from deep point, back to the keeper's hand. The keeper collects and dislodges the bails, and that brings Huzaifa that the much needed breakthrough for the bowling team. Rabada, the man with the throw from the deep, inflicting that run out. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗲𝗃𝗃 is the new batsman. Average of 16, strike rate of 108, 1200 runs in his 102 matches. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗲𝗃𝗃. Wow. Starts off with a short pitch ball on the leg stump. The batsman rocks back and plays it through for a single. Oh my God, that is poor, really poor from the bowler. Should have gotten behind that and stopped that from going through. Nevertheless, 2 runs conceded, 1 bonus run for the batting team. Played it straight back past the bowler towards the fielder at long on, who jumps all over it and lets the ball go through for another boundary. A good shot there from 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. 6 runs off his first 2 balls. This time lost it over the fielder at long off, who just turns around and watches the ball sail past him. Outside the ground again. A new ball needed, Manaf. New ball needed. 92 with that stroke. Wow. Seventh over is under progress. 6.4 overs bowled, 92 runs conceded. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 batting on 12 runs of 3 balls, strike rate of 400. Wow. Once again hit that like a bullet, and the captain there making a meal of that, letting that one pass through. Another 4 runs added to the score. So Hakeem maintains his strike rate of 400 with that stroke. Score moves on to 96. 96, wow. 96 and 6.3. A projected score at the moment over 140. Last ball of the 7th over. Smashes it towards the fielder at cover point. And the run through? No, the non-striker says no. I think he wants to retain strike so that he can continue to do the power bashing that he's doing right now. 7 overs bowled, 97 the score. Plays that over the fielder at mid-wicket. Another boundary. This is casual hitting from 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. When the batsman is 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, runs flow like a darya. 101 for 3, 7.1 overs. Wow. 21 runs off his first 6 balls, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. I say he's done his job already for the team. Once again, advances down the pitch and smashes it over the fielder at long off, who got his arms to it but could not stop that from going through for another 6. Wow! Wow! This is unbelievable batting. It should almost be illegal to bat so well. 27 runs now off his 7 balls. 386 the strike rate. 27 of 7 balls. Dot ball there. Wow. 𝗬𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 must be relieved. Finally got a dot ball there. Short ball this time, rocks back onto the back foot. Hits it towards mid-wicket where 𝗃𝗃𝗃 runs around and stops that from going through. The electric 𝗃𝗃𝗃 there on the field. I guess he was the only fielder on the field who could have got into that one. It was hit like a rocket. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 back on strike. A clear edge that time. The keeper shuffles, but in the end manages to hold on to that. Must be relieved, the wicket keeper, to manage to hold on to that one. And 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 finally dismissed. That brings the boxer, 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃, out to bat. Silver line strikers have a lot of strike force on the team. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃 is an absolute dynamite. Chota 5 bada dhamaka. Packs a punch. Really good square of the wicket, 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃. Let's see what he can do here. Right now, Silverline will be hoping that he can keep as much of give as much of the strike as possible to 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, who's batting like a dream. 𝗵𝗵𝗃, 47 matches, average of almost 28 at a strike rate of 120. This time ball keeping low and the keeper doing well to collect that. The end of the over. Score remains at 108. 108 at the end of 8 overs. 2 more overs to go in this innings. How much more damage can the silver line strikers cause? How much more damage can the 𝗬𝗎𝗍 challengers endure? સરિયા ના ઝરિયાથી runs વહી રહ્યા છે. Asking for a helmet. Faster bowler coming into the attack. Starts off with a length ball outside the off stump. 𝗍𝗏𝗧 works down the pitch, flicks it towards the leg side and manages to beat the fielder for a comfortable boundary in the square leg fine leg region. This is great batting from 𝗍𝗏𝗧. 112 the score has moved on to. He's batting on 32 of 10 balls. Once again, the keeper making a meal of what should have been a straightforward take. 4 more byes conceded. The keeper not having a good day at all. The bowler must almost be hoping not to beat the batter here. Every time he beats the batter, seems like the keeper seems to miss the ball. Batting team. Once again advances, once again hits it long! Wow, over the fielder at mid-wicket who watches the ball sail over his head. Wow! This is one of those times when as a bowler, you just close your eyes, you just go back to your bowling run-up and wait for your over to end. Wow! Fantastic batting this from 𝗍𝗏𝗧. What a stroke that was! What a stroke that was! Wow! Launched into that ball, ripped the shreds of that ball. I'm sure if you find that ball, it will be pleading, I don't want to go back to the field. Please let me stay out of it. Wow! Once again hits it straight. Once again the captain lets it go. Oh my. Wow. He's already in his 40s. Can you believe that? 13 balls safe for his 42. What great hitting this is from Hakeem Saria. Unbelievable batting this. Everything that he seems to touch seems to disappear today. Once again, short ball on the leg side. Pivots and hits it all the way for a fantastic 6. Oh, wow! What batting this is. What batting. You can see that. Tremendous applause coming in from the gem hitters as well. You appreciate a great knock when you see it. And this is going to be a knock to behold. This is going to be a knock to equal this tournament. I dare you that. 14 ball for his 48. 14 ball for 48. Wow. I don't think anybody is going to better that this season. I'm putting my neck on the line. Another short ball, another one that's dispatched over the fielder. The fielder at cover point finally gets around and keeps it down to a single. Finally a shot that has not resulted in a boundary from Hakeem Sarria's bat. The end of the over. The end of the over, 49 of 15. Wow. Silverline batting on 133. I almost feel like 𝗂𝗏 challengers. 𝗂𝗏 challengers, I think, will want to throw in the towel now. 133 for the loss of 4 wickets. Remember, this was after Tiger was dismissed on the 3rd ball of the inning for a duck. Wow, how this game turns on its head. This is just unbelievable batting from Silverline. Hakeem comes back on strike. 49 of 15. 𝗵𝗏 ball in hand. Right arm over the wicket. Plays it respectfully back, but brings up forward. It's a beautiful half century. Raise your bat, young man. Wow. Everybody who's travelled to the ground today will thank you for the beautiful strokes that you've played. What phenomenal batting from Hakeem Sarria. Off the front foot, off the back foot. We saw that pull shot of the last ball of the previous over. Second last ball of the previous over. Going well over fine leg head. Wow. Mustapha Buxar now getting into the action. Hits it straight past back the bowler. But can only get a single. Sarria running selflessly for a second. Keeping his team's agenda over his own. But Mustapha Buxar says, no, you keep strike. You have a much better chance of clearing the ropes than I do. That's sensible batting from Mustapha. 50 of 16. Beautiful piece of bowling from 𝗵𝗏. Slower ball, deceived him in the air. And finally Sarria gets dismissed. I'm sure he'll get a fantastic standing ovation from everybody on the ground. Wow, wow, wow. He made the game look easy while he lasted there. Hakeem Sarria. Raise your bat, young man. That's a fantastic knock. Getting applause there from the rest of his team members. You can see that he's lifted his team with that performance. Now let's get back to the action. Hussain, tank, built like a tank, comes into the batting attack now. There's 3 balls left this innings. 𝗃𝗏 gone for 20 runs, but he's picked up the all-important wicket. Smashed it again. Once again, the fielder makes a meal of it. Another boundary. The runs just keep on coming. 139. 2 more balls to go this innings. You can see the shoulders have dropped. 𝗂𝗏 challengers need to pull themselves up for a challenge. They mentioned that they want to strike. They want to see what the batsman can score and then chase. Wide down the leg side this time. The umpire stretches his arms, calls it a wide. The keeper this time managed to collect it. Good work from the keeper that time. Once again, down the leg, but I think this time it flicked the pad on its way. No signal from the umpire. In the Nodi, in the Akade, that's the call from the commentary box. Somebody translate, in the Kodi, in the Akade. Stand there and play, I think, is the word from the captain. 140. Last ball of the innings coming up. Another slow ball. Mustafa runs through for a second. Will he make it? Yes, he will comfortably. The score at the end of the 10 overs is 142 for the loss of 5 wickets. We'll see if the challengers can come back and challenge that or not. In the meantime, Hakeem bhai, what a fantastic knock that was, Hakeem bhai. Absolutely enjoyed that. That was an exhilarating performance. Any thoughts? What was going through your mind when you went out to bat there?
Actually, absolutely nothing. Nothing, absolutely nothing was going in my mind. I just wanted to see the ball and hit, that's it.
You make it that sound very simple. I'm sure it was more complicated than that. I've not seen such clean hitting before. I swear, like I've played a lot of cricket through my life. We obviously see that happen on television from time to time. But today, just everything seemed to ping off the bat. Sukhai nahi aata savare.
Idli, the whatever you served. Yeah, it's been a long time since I heard something like this coming from. But I wanted to get back on track. Inshallah, let's see if I am able to continue doing the same thing, hopefully.
What was your favorite stroke in that 16-ball power-packed innings?
I think the coming down the wicket and hitting on the mid-wicket for a 6.
That was a delightful stroke. I particularly enjoyed the next one, the pull that you hit right after that one towards square leg. That was fantastic. So how confident do you feel with the score? 140 on the board?
Yeah, very confident. We should try to get a good win with a good run rate. Hopefully, we'll try that.
I don't know if I can put you on the spot and ask you this. What goes through the bowling team's mind when a batsman comes out and attacks them the way that you do? What can they do differently?
They just have to, forget it and come again at the next ball. Even I'm a bowler.
Ball and come into the next one.
Like as a bowler, I have been also hit. It is a difficult position, but you just have to keep going. Probably a wicket, something like that. If the bowler got me a wicket, so if you keep coming back again, hopefully you will do it.
A word on the pitch and the ground conditions. How would you rate this?
Yeah, very good. It's really a delight to play here. It's light, airy, and even the temperature is perfect. Wicket is perfect. Everything, there's nothing to complain.
And the outfield is absolutely cracking as well. The ball just seems to buzz off the field.
Yes, completely. The outfield is lightning fast. I mean, if there is anything faster than this, I don't know.
All right, very nice catching up with you. I wish you the best of luck for the second half of the innings, Hakeem bhai.
Thank you.
is Ali Basu. Hi, this is Usain Pindi. Hi, this is Mana.
Hi, I'm 𝗬𝗵𝗃𝗲𝗵.
This journey was started in the year of 2019. During lockdown, we 4 friends came together with an idea of providing one of the finest sports facilities in the heart of Secunderabad.
At 𝗏𝗏, we have finest facilities for badminton, cricket, football and table tennis. All these courts are made as per global standards. We provide professional coaching facility in badminton, cricket, football and table tennis.
Recently, we have added cricket nets with bowling machine to our facility, where we offer professional coaching, pay-per-hour and monthly membership. We are 𝗏𝗏.
Of this game between Silver Line Strikers and 𝗬𝗏 Challengers about to get underway. Silver Line Strikers managed to put on a mammoth total of 142 on the board, courtesy that brilliant performance from 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃, also aided very well by the opening batter, 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃. They have 142 on the board. And 𝗃𝗵 now out for the 𝗬𝗏 Challengers to try and chase. Respectfully place that back past the bowler and they run through for a single. 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃 𝗏𝗏, the bowler. 1 run conceded off his first ball. Idris Jamali now to take strike. Played that beautifully, but can only get a single for that. A good stroke for a single. Looks like Tiger have the gloves in hand. That would have been me if I had not broken my finger earlier on. But might have, could have, should have, would have. Things that are beyond the scope of the cricket field. Coming back to the action, 2 balls bowled, 2 runs scored. 𝗃𝗵 once again taking strike, playing that towards the cover region. They run through for a single. It was a tight one, but I think he would have made it. Idris Jamali again taking strike. It's a very, very good start from 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃 𝗏𝗏, keeping things tight. 3 balls, all 3 in the business area, making the batsman do the business. Conceded singles. A full ball this time, played it towards the fielder at mid-off and they run through for a single. No overthrows, good backing up. Looks like that's 𝗃𝗃 or Kolkata. Yeah, that I think is Kolkata. Murtaza Kolkata. Yep, that is Kolkata. What a shot that is from 𝗃𝗵. Advances down the wicket, takes the bowler on and gets him to dismiss his length. The batting team will be hoping, the 𝗬𝗏 Challengers will be hoping that that's just the first of many to come. Walk down, pick the line and hit the brains of that ball for a beautiful 6 over mid-wicket. Getting the ball to come back in, making things difficult for 𝗃𝗵. But 𝗃𝗵 adjusting and getting a single again. Fantastic batting from him. 11 runs at the end of the first over. A good over must be said from 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃. The third test match between India and New Zealand is also under the way. Lunch taken at the moment. The score is 92-3. New Zealand batting. They've lost 3 wickets. Most importantly, Ravindra has been dismissed. Washington Sundar again in the action picked up 2 wickets. Both batsmen bowled, 𝗏𝗏𝗏 and Ravindra. And 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 picked the first batter, 𝗬𝗏 𝗏𝗏𝗏. 3 wickets lost, 92 the score. Jasprit Bumrah has been rested for this test in preparation for the Border Gavaskar Trophy. And that's the big news coming out from Team India. In the meantime, coming back to the action here, 11 runs for the loss of no wickets at the end of the first over. Abdul Qadir is going to have the ball in hand. Fantastic batting performance from him earlier in the day, Abdul Qadir. A wide down the leg side. Manaf directing the drone to a co-sponsor, 𝗙𝗂𝗃𝗃 Hydraulics. They are on the ground to support the players. We thank you so much for your presence. 𝗙𝗃𝗃 Hydraulics. Once again, I think a wide down the leg side. A quick wave of the hand from you, owner, proprietor of 𝗙𝗃𝗃 Hydraulics. What a shot that is! Wow, Hatem! Wow! Fantastic batting from Hatem. Anticipating, moving across and paddling the ball over the keeper's end. Fantastic shot from Hatem. That is not easy to do, I assure you. The bowler is bowling at pace. It's a leather ball. Takes a lot of courage, and Hatem has oodles of that. That's our organizer, rather our co-sponsor. Please wave your hand, sir, towards the camera. He's trying to find the camera. I think look at the drone. Once again, played it on the leg side, beat the fielder inside the circle. The fielder on the boundary is running, but can't catch up with that. Another boundary coming from Hatem's bat. He's dealing in boundaries at the moment. 17 runs for 6 balls. Trying to match Saria. Hakeem Saria matched by Hatem Yamani. Something being displayed there by gem hitters. I don't know what that is. I can see Manaf trying to hold a chit. Maybe those are the lunch coupons. I don't know. Anyway, this time he's played it back to the fielder at long off, and they run through for a comfortable single again. This is exactly the kind of start that the batting team would have hoped for. They've gotten the runs. Now can they sustain the momentum? 140 is a lot of runs. Flared outside the off stump this time, beat the fielder over point. That goes through for another boundary. The other batsman hit. 26 for no loss. The first boundary coming off Idris Jamali's bat. Silver line strikers must be wondering if they have enough runs in the board at the moment. But I dare say that they still have about 120 runs to go. That's a huge mountain to climb. Short one outside the off stump. Trying to fiddle with that. No connection, no appeal from the keeper. Tiger just nonchalantly throws it back to the bowler. What brilliant pictures captured by the drone. Jamali taking strike. Advancing, trying to hit the gap. Got the bottom of the bat though, can only get a single. The end of the over, the score moves on to 27 runs. Just a tad bit under the required run rate at 13.5 runs an over. Chasing a required rate of about 14.1 runs an over. A 116 needed of 48. 2.5 runs per ball. The fascinating stat for you is that the DLS score at this point would have been 25. So Hussaini Challengers winning the match right now on DLS. Unfortunately for them, there's not a cloud in the sky. Rock back of the back foot, and the run through for a single. Once Hatem starts taking a run, it's very, very difficult to stop him. He's electric between the wickets. Manaf posing on the field, making himself look silly. Getting ready for a boxing match, looks like. Hatem advances and dispatches it over the boundary rope. What a six that is! I think that was still rising once it went out of the ground. Wow! 200 meters. It is unfair if you can make batting look so easy. If you would want to curse somebody, curse them that they're reborn as a BCL ball next time. You get your bones head off. There we have the poser boxer, Manaf, walking in towards the commentary box, just disturbing the natural flow of things. Once again, Hatem getting ready. Once again, goes for it, beats the fielder at square leg, another scintillating shot. What a boundary that is. If you can't stop him inside the 30-meter circle, then there is no business stopping that. Wow. The silver line strikers need to come back. And that's a top edge! And he's taken it! What a big wicket that is! Hussaini Challengers lose Hatem, and it's a big man, 𝗙𝗂, who takes that catch. You can't keep him out of the action today. It was fun while it lasted, Hatem. 9 balls for 28 beautiful runs, but you have to go back, and once you go back, you know that that's curtain for Hussaini Challengers, because Hatem is one batsman that they were extremely heavily relying on. They would have wanted more from him. They would have wanted him to take them at least beyond the 70-80 run mark. Unfortunately for the Hussaini Challengers, Hatem is dismissed. What a good catch that was at point from 𝗙𝗂. I must say, not a particularly good piece of bowling. It was a full toss, I think, on the leg stump. Hatem just playing a little bit too early, closing the face of the bat early on that one, getting the top edge. What fantastic camera work, wow! Tracking the trajectory of the ball all through its way into the fielder's palms. And what a good catch that was from 𝗙𝗂 under pressure. I bet you not. When that ball is in the air as a fielder, you keep wishing that it was not you under it. Anyway, now that brings us back to some normalcy, I'm hoping. With 𝗏𝗃𝗃 dismissed, the next batsman that walks in is 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃𝗃. And has bowled him. One ball is all he needed to dismiss 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. And 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 has been sent packing. That was easy. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 getting dismissed quite easily. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃 now has picked up 2 wickets. Bhai, replay, bhai. A replay coming up. Left arm around the wicket, just kept it straight, kept it full. Batsman played pretty much all round a straight ball. There was nothing ball but playing across. And 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃 losing his wicket in that process. The new batsman coming out to replace him. Hamza Zaveri is the new batter that comes out. He's going to face the hat-trick ball from 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃 𝗃𝗃. Just on the leg stump. Almost a team hat-trick there. Inflicting that potential run out, but not to be. A successful over for the silver line strikers comes to an end. 2 wickets lost in that over. $11 runs conceded, but 2 wickets conceded at the same time. The all-important wicket of 𝗏𝗃𝗃 coming in that over. The silver line strikers will be very, very happy with that result. Mustafa Shajapur, the new bowler, 116 matches for 102 wickets. His best bowling performance has been 5 wickets for the losses, 5 wickets for 10 runs. Silver line strikers will be hoping that he can repeat that magic today. Mustafa Shajapur wala, ball in hand, he'll bowl to Idris. Starts off with a full ball. Plays that straight over the fielder at long on. Exactly in the gap between the 2 fielders. What a good shot from Jamali. That was a Kamali shot from Jamali. 6 runs to start the over. Welcome Mr. Shajapur into the bowling attack. Punch is that straight to the fielder at long off, and they run through for a single. Wide call by the umpire. The batsman letting it go respectfully. Oh, what a piece of bowling that was. Fantastic. Beat him all ends up. Floated it outside the off stump. Got it to cut away from the batter. The batter had no chance getting bat to ball there. Outside edge this time. Exactly the kind of result that the batsmen were hoping for. The fielder has done terrifically well. Fancy footwork to stop that. Just 2 runs added to the score. Good fielding overall. The score has moved on to 48 for 2. The 4th over is still under progress. I must say that the semi challengers have somehow managed to just stay in the hunt, striking at 13 runs an over. Once again, beaten outside the off stump, but the umpire calls that a wide. This time, advances, tries to hit that over cover. Not a good connection. Outside half of the bat, can only get a single. With that stroke, the 50 comes up for Hussaini challengers. 50 up for Hussaini challengers at the end of 3.5 overs. Beautifully bowled, outside the off stump, slowed it down for the batsman advanced. The end of the over, the score remains at 51 for 2. Required run rate now 15.33 and over. 92 runs needed in 36 balls. 𝗵𝗡𝗃𝗃 comes back to bowl his second over, conceded 16 runs of the first over. Hatem had taken a liking to him. Trying to hit that too hard. No timing on that from Idris Jamali. You can hear the encouragement coming in from the fielders. Tiger nudging his bowler, saying, yeah, bowl that line, I'm okay with that. We do have a fielder to protect the boundary. Idris Jamali batting on 16 of 10, 1-6 and 1-4. Tries to go hard again, once again, inside half of the bat. Will they come back for a second? Says yes, decide against it. I think wisely so. Mustafa Baksa has a rocket of a throw. Outside edge this time. The fielder at short third man, not judging that perfectly well. They run through for a single. The keeper, you can see Tiger telling him that he should have attempted the catch there. Don't bother about the boundary that may get conceded. Go for the catch. You must remember the Tiger always attacks. Not everybody can be the Tiger. $53 for 2, the run rate dropping, the required run rate mounting on. Already moved on to 16.3 from 15.3. Just a couple of dot balls makes that kind of an impact. When you're chasing a mammoth score, 90 more needed of 33 balls. Okay, the batsman not happy with the drone just outside, or rather coming between his eye line. So powerfully back to the bowler. Does well to stop that. Keeps it down to a single. Delectable shot down the leg side this time. Just nudged it swiftly towards the empty area at fine leg, getting a much needed boundary. Takes the score to 58 rather, 58 of 4.5. The last ball of the over coming up. The required run rate going up to 16.45. Hit that straight back past the bowler. And they can only get a single for that. A batsman could have been alert. There was a possible second there, but they decided against it. The end of the over. 5 overs bowled. The score moves on to 59. In any other situation, we would have said that the challengers have batted well to come here. 59 for 2 at the end of 5, but they're chasing a mountain. They need 84 more runs for the next 5 overs if they need to have a chance of winning this game. 84 runs in 5 overs. So required run rate of almost 17 runs and over. Rabada running in with the drinks for the batters. We'll take a quick break for drinks and we'll come back to you shortly. Sixth over about to begin. Hamza Zaveri taking strike. Looks like it's going to be Hakeem Saria, the man who did the magic with the bat for the Silver Line Strikers, now with the ball in hand. Starts off with a length ball outside the off stump. Murtaza Haji does the fielding at long off and sends it back to the bowler. Keeps it down to a single. Hakeem Saria, a very tall man, So it's only natural that he'll get some good bounce. This time slapped towards the cover fielder, but once again, the fielder in the perfect position to keep it down to a single. Another good stroke, but only a single. And this is nowhere near enough for the 𝗬𝗎 challengers. They need a few big blows. Silver line strikers will be extremely happy with the outcome. Just 3 runs conceded of the first 3 balls. Walking across the stumps there, the ball was comfortably missing a second set of stumps. I think there's been a change in wicketkeeper as well. I think 𝗬𝗎𝗃𝗲 now plans to come into the bowling attack soon. So we'll see the tiger on the prowl shortly. What a good shot that is! Wow! Hit that over the fielder at cover. But unfortunately for him, once again, fantastic field placement by the silver line strikers. Managed to keep that fantastic shot down to just a single. �61 for 2. Tiger in the attack, bowling his right arm leg spin, trying to get the ball to drift away from the batters. The required run rate climbing with every ball, now over 20 runs and over. Beautiful bowling that from Tiger, getting the ball to dip and drift inside the pads. The batsman originally thought he had a chance, but the bowler saying, you haven't seen it yet, baby. This time over the fielder at cover. Again, the fielder runs it, keeps it down to a single. Fantastic bowling this overall from the silver line strikers. Last over from 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 just conceded 5. Now Tiger coming in, tightening the noose. 3 balls bowled, 2 runs conceded. I dare say this is a mountain too difficult to climb now for 𝗬𝗎 challengers. With that being said, he lost one straight over the fielder. The fielder at long on moves back, manages to stay inside the rope, keep his balance, and keeps it down to a single. And there you go. The pressure brings the wicket. Fantastic keeping there. The batsman advanced. Beaten all ends up. Getting an easy stumping. As easy as they come. Nicely lofted ball outside the off stump. Let's see that front on to see whether he got beaten by the turn. And that's, I think, a phenomenal angle to take a look at that. There was no turn. Just a straightforward piece of bowling. The batsman too far down the wicket. The keeper did a good job in terms of collecting that, destroying the stumps, and 𝗙𝗃𝗃, with a knot against his name with a bat, but now have a wicket to show with the ball. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃. 76 to win, 18 balls to go. 67 for 3. 67 for 3, 76 runs to get in 18 balls. Again, just a single. Hit it powerfully down the ground, but only a single too long off. Really, really good bowling this. Both 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 and 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗃. Keeping things tight, keeping things simple, not giving the batsman anything to play with. You want the single, you take the single, just bowling to their field. Not trying to do anything extraordinary there. You can see the bowlers very clearly indicating to the fielder that should relax, let it come easily to me. We have no business rushing things here. Just keep things simple, and that's a matter of experience. May have been a run-out opportunity that time. The throw, I think, going a little bit too wide from the keeper. Wonderful weather to play cricket this. Very nice breeze blowing across the ground. Things are cool, calm, serene, open atmosphere, greenery everywhere. That was a very good shot towards fine leg. The fielder runs around, stops that, keeps that down to just a single. Phenomenal fielding this from silver line strikers. They're not doing anything extraordinary. They're doing just about enough to keep things simple. 𝗙𝗃𝗃 coming back to bowl his second over. Picked up 1 wicket already in his first over. Conceded just 3 runs. A full toss that time and smashed it over the fielder at mid-wicket. What a good shot that is for 6. Maybe too little, too late. Nevertheless, 𝗙𝗃𝗃, a loose full toss outside the leg stump, and the batsman 𝗬𝗏𝗏 capitalizing on that. Another one attempted, but this time picks the fielder with perfection. Fielder at mid-wicket runs in and takes a simple catch. Second wicket for 𝗙𝗃𝗃. 4th down for the challengers. 𝗪𝗏𝗃𝗲 picking up that catch at mid wicket. He's already picked up 2 wickets earlier today. Good all-round performance from him. What a good catch again from Tiger. Called mine straight away. The batsman trying to go big. Stoppaged it. The ball landing where the mid-on fielder would have been. A Tiger running back, taking a simple catch to pick up his 3rd wicket. Making things look so simple, Tiger. And that brings him on a hat-trick. Are we going to see the 2nd one of the day? The captain now comes out to bat. 𝗪𝗺𝗃𝗵𝗔. Stats suggest that he should have come in a little earlier, but nevertheless, 𝗙𝗶𝗃𝗃. 9 balls left in the innings, 65 runs to get. So mathematically, this is an impossible chase now for challengers. It's about how many runs can they salvage. An appeal for caught behind. Tiger seems excited. Umpire looks nonchalantly towards the square leg umpire. But the umpire says not out. And when the umpire says not out, you just have to hang your head down and go back to your run up. That was a hat trick. So much on the line. But the batsman says no. The keeper needs to calm down. Ibrahim Bhai going in and asking if the 3rd umpire or DRS is available. Smiling on his way back because he knows that it isn't. Once again, that was pretty close. Missing by a whisker, Hussain living dangerously there. The end of the over and the end of the spell for Tiger. 2 overs bowled, 10 runs conceded, 3 wickets taken. Remember, 10 of those, 6 was a mighty hit at mid-wicket. So just 4 additional runs conceded beyond that 6. 79 for 5 at the end of 9 overs. Captain Ibrahim Madar comes into bowl. Deceives the batsman of the first ball. And he's bowled him. A straightforward piece of bowling that you miss, I hit. He definitely hit the stumps. And have sent Hussain Yamani, the captain of the Hussaini Challengers, packing. A very disappointing result for the Hussaini Challengers. Remember, they got a rollicking start. They were on 38, the end of 2 overs. 3 overs rather. The moment they lost Hatim, this was an uphill battle. The new batsman walking in, 𝗵𝗺𝗘𝗵 𝗵𝗺𝗆. 4 more balls left in this innings. And he's bowled him again! Wow! Once again on a hat trick. Batsman has not walked in yet. It looks like it's going to be Rabada coming in. The umpire is asking him to move things on. 𝗬𝗏 very close to being timed out there. Thank you. Misses the hat trick by 𝗬𝗏𝗃. It was extremely close to both the bat and the outside half of the off stump. The silver line strikers can't have everything today. Hit that powerfully, got the gap on the offside. The fielder once again manages to stop that. Umpire says not out. The last ball, I think, of the innings coming up now. Score has moved to 81 for 7. Would have been a wide down the leg side comfortably. The batsman moved, the bowler adjusted his line and keeps it down to a dot ball to end the innings. A fantastic performance from the silver line strikers, keeping things tight, winning the game comfortably by 61 runs. That's a huge margin. Silver line strikers winning comprehensively. भाई तोड़े रे भाई आंगलाओ डर जो है ना सी भाई भाई इधर और किधर? आ भाई, आजा।
हाँ जय भाषा. Hatem, disappointing result. What are your thoughts? Any language is fine.
क्या बोलूं, कुछ समझ नहीं आ रहा.
क्या हुआ?
स्टार्स और मिसफील्ड बहुत ही, बॉलिंग साइड भी थोड़ा वीक हो गया, थोड़े डिसीजंस थे रॉन्ग. नेक्स्ट मैच कवर करेंगे उसके लिए.
Okay. अब जब इतना भारी रन रेट से when you lose a game, what kind of an impact does it have mentally? आप क्या सोच रहे होंगे जब आप नेक्स्ट मैच खेलोगे तब?
कि टाइम आज एक मैच वही रहेगा, मेंटली प्रिपेयर.
आपकी टीम में लगता है कि there is a extremely heavy dependence on you. So what can you do differently so that you put an additional value to your wicket? Like आज भी you I think बहुत ही अच्छा स्टार्ट आपने दिया टीम को, बहुत ही aggressively खेल रहे थे, बहुत अच्छी तरीके से खेल रहे थे. But when you got out to a full toss playing across the line. So what can you do differently to try and overcome that?
बस सपोर्ट करना टीम को. डिपेंडेंट है, थोड़े है बैट्समैन.
What are the positives that you can take from?
Nothing, bhai.
Nothing really. I thought you batted really well. I thought that was a positive.
But I thought played well, more enough. और जिता सकता था मैं टीम को.
100%. I think if you batted for, definitely had a better chance. I think Hatem bhai Zaveri also batted pretty well.
Yeah, very good. Excellent batting, bhai. Excellent.
Yeah, so I think those were the positives that I could see from outside the ropes. But I'm sure आप लोग आपस में मिलके और कुछ प्लान करोगे and next match में और better performance बताओगे.
इंशाल्लाह भाई, इंशाल्लाह.
All right, all the best Hatem.
Thank you, thank you.
Ali Basu.
Hi, this is Hussain Pindi. Hi, this is Mana. Hi, I am 𝗬𝗵𝗃𝗵𝗆.
This journey was started in the year of 2019. During lockdown, we four friends came together with an idea of providing one of the finest sports facilities in the heart of Secunderabad.
At 𝗏𝗺𝗏, we have finest facilities for badminton, cricket, football, and table tennis. All these courts are made as per global standards. We provide professional coaching facility in badminton, cricket, football, and table tennis.
Recently, we have added cricket nets with bowling machine to our facility, where we offer professional coaching, pay-per-hour, and monthly membership. We are 𝗏𝗺𝗏.
Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more.
An aggressive stroke once again through the covers from Hussain Darbar. A slight midfield. They've got enough on that to run through for 2. Manaf collects and sends it back. Wide outside the off stump that time. 𝗏𝗏 coming in with pace but struggling to get his line in the right areas. Hussain Darbar has had a good start. 6 runs of his first 3 balls. Beautifully driven straight down the ground. They run through for a single. 𝗀𝗶𝗃𝗃, the current champions of season 1, walking in with a lot of confidence, managed to retain a lot of their core team as well. Beaver Makara, Manaf, Ismail Bhai Badri, Qaid Bhai, to name a few. Fan Harar as well. Seem to have the right balance in the team. But Coimbatore Super Kings already riding high because they've won their first game today. They must be feeling extremely confident going into this one. Wow, that was just too quick. The ball was behind the batsman before he could see it coming. Mustansir Rohawala had no clue. टीवी का पावर गया यानी केबल निकल गया होगा निकल गया क्या हाँ आया ना लाइट आया यहाँ पे ग्रीन लाइट आया देखो नीचे पैनासोनिक के नीचे वही है ना ग्रीन लाइट अब उसको सेट करना पड़ता है क्या रिमोट लेके रिमोट किधर है The end of the first over, the score remains at 9 runs for the loss of no wickets. Hussain Darbar 7 of 4, Mustansir 1 of 2. Length ball outside the off stump. Mohammad Baruch with the ball in hand. Bowls his first ball for a single. Hussain Darbar looking pretty aggressive and confident. Will now be facing. Starts with a wide outside the off stump. Right-hander, left-hander always makes it difficult for bowlers, no matter how experienced or how skilled the bowler is. It is always difficult for the bowlers to adjust. Plays an attacking shot, but beat in for pace there and hits it straight into the fielder at square leg. Simple catch brings the end of 𝗀𝗏𝗏𝗏. 𝗀𝗏𝗏𝗏 dismissed there, going cheaply. And he's going to be replaced. Mohammad Bhai, 𝗀𝗏𝗏𝗏 scored 10 runs. Mustafa Basu is the next batter to walk in. Average of 23, strike rate of 120. The big fish, Mustafa Basu, not have a great game last time round. Can he do any better this time round? Stunning pitches once again on display. You can see both the grounds in full view. Ground 1 or ground A, with this match between gem hitters and Coimbatore Super Kings is taking place. Then an adjacent ground, which my co-commentator Ahmed is taking you through proceedings there. Good shot this time by Basu through the covers region for a single. Let's that one pass. This is wide for an extra run to the batting team. It seems like there are too many people on the field making decisions right now. Walked across the stumps. It was lucky to get some bat on that. Otherwise, it would have been a prime candidate for leg before wicket. Running through for the second run, and he makes it. Good running between the wickets. Two misfields we've seen so far. Both have been capitalized on. Good running between the wickets by the batters. Mustansir batting on 3 or 4. Once again, inside half of the bat, no control of that. The run through for a single. Last ball of the over coming up. Batsman taking his guard again. Maybe some distraction. Maybe the bowler has changed the side because he's now bowling right arm around the wicket. Played towards the cover fielder, but no runs there. The end of the second over, the score remains at 16 for the loss of 1 wicket. Mustafa Baksa batting on 1 of 2, Mustansir Rohawala batting on 4 of 5. Mohammad Baruj has picked up a wicket of his first over, conceded 6 runs. 𝗵𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 conceded 9 runs off his first over. Looks like he's coming back to bowl his second and last over of this innings. Looks like the power play has not been enforced because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fielders are outside the circle at the moment. A reminder, the batting team can choose to enforce the power play anytime between over numbers 3 and 8. Outside edge, taken by Manaf. What a good catch that was. I think there was a slight fumble there. The ball was travelling at pace, but Manaf managed to hold on. Good catch, bringing in that second wicket. The umpire calls it an excellent catch. We'll wait for the replays to confirm that. See the replay being loaded on the screen. The outside edge was obvious. I think it was pretty straightforward, but yeah, the ball was travelling at pace, which always makes it difficult. A jumble, a shuffle, but in the end, manages to hold on. So good catch by Manaf to dismiss Mustansir. Like it's going to be Ibrahim Imani, the new batter. Ibrahim Imani to face 𝗵𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏. He has his tail up. 𝗵𝗃𝗏 picked up a wicket now. Looking so much more dangerous and venomous with that wicket in his bag. Fires that in. Excellent fielding as well of his own bowling. What a good ball that was to Ibrahim first up. Keeping things tight. Making sure that he didn't concede anything there. Once again, absolutely fired that one in, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. The batsman managed to squeeze that through to cover for a single. 𝘀𝗵𝗆 does the fielding but can't stop the single from getting completed. You can see handshakes there across the field. Fielders slamming into one another. Running fielding changes, 𝗵𝗃𝗏𝗏𝗏. Batsman changes, so does the field, sending the deep mid wicket back, getting mid on back into the circle. Strange field, I must admit, never expected mid wicket to be going back to 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. With his pace, I think 𝘀𝗏𝗏 would have been in a more better position, but that's what 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 feels. And he raises the finger, that's plumb in front. absolutely a dead duck. The bat just did not come down in time. Struck the pad right in front of middle and off, and 𝗏𝗏 has he spun his web. He's got a couple of wickets to show for it already, 𝗏𝗏. Tremendous bowling this. Once he had missed that, he had no hope in hell of surviving. Let's take a look at that from behind the wicket. Yes, the ball pitches in line, hits him on the back foot right in front of the off stump. The umpire had raised his finger even before the bowler had turned to appeal. That was as plumb as plum can get. Plumber than a plum cake served to my grandmother, Navjot Singh Sidhu would say. Terrific bowling this from Abizar 𝗏𝗏. 2 back-to-back wickets, dismissing 2 top-order batsmen, really making them look out of socks there. What a bowling performance you're seeing from 𝗏𝗏. Absolute firecrackers being delivered. 17 for 3 now. 2.4 overs bowled. 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏 is the next batsman in. Fine leg, deep mid wicket, long off. Pulls it wide, down the leg. Manaf can't get around to stop that. The umpire stretches his arms, calls it a wide. 2 runs conceded. Amazing the way he marshals his resources, 𝗏𝗏. Getting covers back in, long on goes back, long off goes back. Square leg remains back, third man remains back. Mid wicket also comes into place. What a good ball once again. A clean pickup, and he had gone for all money. Ibrahim, suicidal running there. That's the pressure making him run that, taking those few yards. The pressure of no runs coming off the bat. 𝗏𝗏, what a day he's having with the ball in hand. That 𝗿𝗵𝗏 was a delight to watch. Bowling to Ibrahim. Bowls it full, keeps it outside the off stump. The fielder at point after fielding. Oh my God! Missed out narrowly. Just a whisker. Think the run out was definitely on there. We'll have to take a look. I think he was gone for all money, Ibrahim there. If the ball had hit, we'll take another look at that. See, the fielder picks up, throws it on the full. Oh my God, that was touch and go. Maybe another shot at that. Maybe another replay, slightly slower in pace. Right, looks like 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 is coming into the attack. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 Kolkata, slow left arm bowler. Okay, there's another look at the run out. Guy comes in, tries to move his fielder a little bit squarer. Long off, deep cover, long on, square leg. Starts off with a full ball on the leg side. Hits it straight to the fielder who drops a sitter. That was an absolute sitter of a catch. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 comes into the attack. Gets a wicket of almost the first ball that he's bowled. The fielder at long on misses a straightforward catching opportunity. These things happen in the game of cricket, but if you're the bowler, you have to take that with a pinch of salt. So 2 opportunities going away in the last 2 balls. One the run out that was narrowly missed, then a catch, a rather easier catch being missed at long on. The 2 chances gone a begging. Slow one outside the off stump, flighted, tempting the batsman into the drive. The batsman can't get under the ball, simply lofted it, going on the bounce to the fielder at short cover. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃, left arm over the wicket. A fantastic piece of bowling again, drifting it in the air, flighting it, asking the batsman to make all the decisions. The decision that the batsman makes is to just glide it towards short third man for a single. The superb bowling from 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃. Excellent marshalling of resources from Manaf as well. You can see that they are up for it. Another one. This pitches on the leg stump. He gently guides that Ibrahim towards the fielder at mid wicket. The run through for a single. Advancing, taking it on the full, hitting it towards the fielder at long on. Keeps it down to a single. Phenomenal work there. Maddie does the fielding at long on and keeps that down to a single. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 now bowling left arm around the wicket, rather diagonal. An appeal there, the umpire says no. The keeper getting too excited, the umpire stretching his arms out wide. Outside the off stump, I think that was an outside edge. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃's reaction definitely states that there was something on that. Manaf not able to hold on to that one. I'm not sure whether that was a catching opportunity or not. Maybe it was. Looks like he's nodding. So 2 chances going a begging that over from 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃. था क्या एज? नहीं. कीपर को तो लगा, पहले लगाया नहीं. Maddie now coming into the attack. His first over, 4 overs bowled, 25 runs conceded for 3 wickets. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 has been phenomenal with the ball, getting those 2 decisive breakthroughs. Really, when he had the ball in hand, didn't look like the batsman had a chance. Wide down the leg side once again. Manaf can't get across. It's always difficult when you're standing up to the stumps. Wide called, and they run through for a single. So 2 runs added to the score. Fantastic keeping that time from Manaf. Anticipated what the batsman was going to do. Attacked the ball. Made sure that there was no single there. Ibrahim plays the big one this time. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 getting under it. It takes a phenomenal catch on the boundary. What a good catch that is from 𝗏𝗏𝗏. You can't keep him away from the action. So Maddie comes into the attack. Floats one up outside the off stump. The fielder takes a fantastic catch on the boundary. The replay coming up on your screen. Ibrahim had middled that, but 𝗏𝗏𝗏 took a brilliant catch on the boundary, running backwards and sideways at the same time. Had the presence of mind to keep his leg inside the rope. 𝗀𝗏𝗃 for 4. Coimbatore Super Kings are absolutely reeling now. 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗲𝗏 is the new batter. {142 | 142} matches for his 1,200 runs. Beaten outside the off stump on his first ball. Good, simple cricket from Jem. Keeping it tight, keeping it outside the off stump, floating it out, and asking the batsman to take the risk. And he's bowled him this time! Fantastic bowling again from Maddie. Keeping things tight. You miss, I hit. The batsman missed, the bowler didn't. Now they are falling very, very quickly. Coimbatore Super Kings are in more than a spot of bother. 5 wickets down for 27 runs. Half their side lost and under half of the overs bowled. You can see jam hitters are a bunch of happy folks, smiling faces, cheer in their voice. चेहरे पे हंसी, चाल में उछाल. Extremely, extremely good from Maddie, making things really difficult by keeping it tight on the stumps. And gem hitters really hit the jackpot today. Maybe they should have been called jackpot hitters instead of gem hitters. Words of encouragement coming in from 𝘃𝗿. Finish it well, he says. 2 wickets picked already this over, 2 runs conceded of 5 balls. Maddie making adjustments to his field, wanting to be miserly, not giving anything away. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃, hands folded on the cover boundary. Ali walks into bat, plays a confident stroke of the front foot. That must have sent some assurance back to his dressing room that he's out to play as well. Inside edge that time. Played it back to the bowler. No run conceded. The end of the over. Just 27 the score. 5 wickets lost. Halfway through this innings, 27 for 5. Take a quick water break. We'll be back to you in under 5 minutes. Back to the action. Mustafa Sadikot, ball in hand, bowling to 𝗹𝗆𝗃𝗏, who's really struggling to get bad on ball. Just one run off his 9 balls faced. 𝗹𝗆𝗃𝗏. Can hear the pavilion getting anxious. They're asking him to score. Really struggling to get bad on ball at the moment. 𝗹𝗆𝗃𝗏 now batting on 1 of 10. The score 29 for 5 of 6.3. Every dot ball is building oodles of pressure on 𝗹𝗆𝗃𝗏. Finally manages to get bad on ball and they run through for a single. 4th ball of the over. So that means Mufaddal Kagalwala will just have a couple of balls to face. Something wrong with the gem hitters throwing today. They've generally been off by a long way. Maybe they are all trying to pull a prank on Manaf. Good shot this time outside the off stump. Played it towards the fielder at long on. They run through for a single. Ali seems to have gotten going finally. Moved on to 3 runs now of 12 deliveries. The end of the over. The score is at 32. 32 for 5 at the end of 7 overs. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 picking up 2 wickets early on to set up the game. Mohammad coming in picking 2 wickets as well. 𝗀𝗏𝗏 unlucky to lose out on a couple of wickets himself. Need to rush things along now. I think we are a little bit behind on time this innings. Inside edge. Once again, they managed to run through for a single. 𝗙𝗪𝗔 Asghar is really struggling to middle anything. Suicidal running there. 𝗀𝗏 inflicts the run out by throwing it down at the non-striker's end. And Ali had no chance in hell of making his stumps, making his crease rather, with a throw from 𝗀𝗏 coming in. Absolute rockets get dispatched from 𝗀𝗏's arms. Simple piece of fielding there for him. You see there in the replay, 𝗀𝗏 got it on the bounce, threw it in, comfortable run out. 𝗙𝗪 for 6. Last 15 balls of the innings coming up, just the last fourth. Excellent boy, excellent boy. Keep it up, keep it up. Yes. Raises his finger. Another one goes down. This is really not going as planned. Mohammad Lokhan picks up his third wicket of the day. Ends his spell with 3 wickets. Gem hitters on their way to a big victory, it looks like at the moment. Very quickly, an update from the India versus New Zealand test match being played at Wankhede in Mumbai. 159 for 4. The fourth wicket has just fallen. Will Young has been dismissed, caught by Rohit Sharma in the slip of Jadeja. 159 for 4 of 44 overs. Daryl Mitchell is batting on 39 of 69. The end of the over. 8 overs have been bowled here. 37 for 7 the score. A full hoik. Once again, Manaf getting hit on his arm. Having a bad day with the gloves, Manaf. He's getting hurt all over. Just one of those bad days where the fielders just don't seem to be throwing it right to him. Ali Asgar, 2 of 2. Mustafa, not of not. Mustafa Sadikot conceded 3 runs in his first over, into his second. Short ball on the leg stump. Can only get a single. Fancy footwork there at short fine leg. 𝗬𝗶𝗵𝗃𝗲𝗃 peddling that into the fielder's hand at square leg. Once again, short. Manaf once again struggling to hold on. Ten balls left this innings. Coimbatore only on 39. Can they get past the 50-run mark? That seems like a mountain at the moment. Once again, how did that miss the stumps? Narrowly missing the leg stump that time. A heave and a ho, but nothing to show. 9 overs bowled, 39 the score. The last over now coming up. Mohammad Baruch comes back into the attack, picked up a wicket in the first over. It was the second over of the innings. Gotten Ali Asgar, I think, or Hussain Darbar rather. Hussain Darbar was caught at square leg of his bowling in the second over. Now he's coming back to finish the innings. Starts off with a wide. Manaf once again misses. Been that kind of a day for him. He's collected a few good ones, but also let a few go. The double teapot on display. Oh, we have royalty coming in. Ahmed is here. I don't have the keys. Ajay seems like is the one who has the keys. Bowled him this time. Inside edge, dragged onto his stumps. Another run out being inflicted. The score finally going beyond the 50-run mark, courtesy those couple of big hits from 𝘃𝗁. 1-6, 1-4. Managed to take some amount of respectability, I dare say. 51 the score now for the loss of 8 wickets. And the last ball of the innings coming up. I dare say that that must be a walk in the park, unless 𝘃𝗃𝗃𝗃 have an ace up their sleeve and they manage to do something extraordinary. Let's have a quick word with Manaf. Manaf. Wow, what a performance that was. First match 90, second match 140 and the third match 50. Are the conditions changing that drastically or was that just a phenomenal bowling performance?
It was really a very bowling performance by the team. They would stick to the line and length and the team plan which we decided outside the field to keep it simple, ball on good areas, and they did very well. A couple of chances went on the field, but it happens. It is a game of cricket and it happens. So let us play a good cricket now. It's a small target, but it's a tricky target. So if we bat well, we'll achieve it easily.
Absolutely, 54 I think is the target from what I remember. 54, I think that should be a walk in the park basis the scores that we've seen so far. But like you said, cricket is a funny game, you never know what happens. A word there on the bowling effort. Mohammad Bhai coming in, chipping in with 3 wickets. But I must say that 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 spell at the top of the innings was just phenomenal. The way that he bowled, I think the batsman had no chance on both the wickets that he got.
𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 is a star cricket for our team. This is his second season playing for 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. He has been the backbone of 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. He bowls very good line and length, and he thinks according to the batsman what batsman will play. So he bowls according to the batsman lengths, so that it gets difficult for the batsman to score runs. As it gets difficult for the batsman to score runs, easily we get wickets on the other end. That's what the team plan was. He will be restraining the batsman on one end, and other end will be Mohammad Baruch, who will be taking the wickets.
All right, that sounds like quite a plan. A word quickly on your keeping effort. I think it was a little bit erratic. A few good saves and a few bad ones. What was happening behind the wickets today?
It was difficult for me because it's a long period of time that I am keeping for the team. So some of the balls went away. I'm really sorry for it, but I will try my level best for the coming matches to perform well.
I think you're being a little too hard on yourself. I think there were a few good takes as well. First, the catch that you took up front. I know the ball was traveling. It was a straightforward catch, but it was traveling at pace. So good job on you for keeping those reflexes in place.
Thank you very much, Idris, for the compliment.
All right, all the best. We wish you the best for the second half of the game.
This is Ali Basu. Hi, this is Hussain Pindi. Hi, this is Mana.
Hi, I am 𝗬𝗵𝗃𝗲.
This journey was started in the year of 2019. During lockdown, we four friends came together with an idea of providing one of the finest sports facilities in the heart of Secunderabad.
At 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗲, we have finest facilities for badminton, cricket, football,
Finds the gap with perfection on the offside. Beat the fielder at point and got a comfortable boundary to get the innings going for gem hitters. They will want to make a quick chase of this so that they can get a head start on the run rate as well. They've already seen the silver line strikers getting a huge boost on their run rate with a victory for over 60 runs. The gem hitters will also want to chase this as soon as possible. CSK will have other plans. They will want to make it as difficult as they possibly can for the gem hitters. They will want to attack. Faddal Kagalwala with the ball in hand. Stellar performance in the last game. This time hit it straight to the fielder at cover. Does the fielding and keeps it down to no runs. Left arm around the wicket. Hit it straight back. The umpire is really lucky to get away with that. Just one run conceded. Very good fielding effort that. 𝗀𝗵𝗃𝗃 by the left-hander now takes strike. The field that he wants is long on and deep mid-wicket. So Covers comes back into the circle. The captain goes back himself to field at deep mid-wicket. 𝗀𝗵𝗃𝗃 backs away, hits that towards the point region and walks through for a comfortable single. No risk. 6 runs scored already. The end of the first over. 𝗬𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗲 batting on 5 of 5 and 𝗀𝗵𝗃𝗃 batting on 1 of 1. 48 runs needed in 9 overs to win this game. If you ask me, I'm sure gem hitters will be trying to finish that much earlier than that. Juicer Jodhpurwala, ball in hand. Right arm around the wicket, asking the fielder at point to move slightly. 𝗀𝗏 nudges that towards mid wicket. They run through for a comfortable single again. Gem hitters have managed to pick a team that is experienced, filled with match winners. Will barely see any batsmen coming out later today who don't have a bulk of experience behind them. Manas has managed to pull a good team together. Smash that towards covers. The fielder there goes down on his haunches and collects that, keeps it down to no run. This time a little bit too far out, and the umpire stretches his arms, calls that a wide. Once again, too far wide outside the off stump. The umpire raises his arms again. This time hit towards long on. They run through for a single. Some words of encouragement coming in from the fielders. It's good to see that CSK have not given up on this. And 𝗀𝗏 picks that up and hits it beyond the boundary. I think that's carried all the way, and the umpire agrees with me. What a good shot that was to get his innings going. The third ball that he faced today, and that's already gone over the boundary rope. Excellent shot that from 𝗀𝗏. Asking long off to come back now and sending himself back, the captain, to mid wicket. And now over the fielder at cover, moved back, stretched his hands. It could not get to the ball, and the ball beat him, ran through the cover boundary. We'll take a look at that again. I don't think he had a chance of catching that. A little bit too far over his head. An appeal that time for leg before. Umpire says not out. I think he's got bat on that. So you can't be given out bat before the wicket. So 𝗀𝗏 survives. The score moves on to 21, I think, at the end of 2 overs. The batting power play signalled. So they are finishing things off in a hurry, the gem hitters. Bowler making a slight adjustment to his field, asking the fielder to move slightly squarer. Expected that one. Flatter, right outside the off stump. That's exactly what I thought the bowler was up to. Won't want to give any flight to 𝘂𝗍𝗋 in the form that he is in. Once again gets on his knees, picks it over the mid-wicket fielder, but this time the fielder gets around and keeps it down to a single. A good piece of fielding there from the captain. Will now come back into the circle as the right-hander takes strike. The field for the right-hander is going to be long off, long on and deep mid-wicket. And then there's a ring field on the off side. A short third man, a point, a cover point, covers, extra covers and long off. With that field, he bowls a wide down the leg side. The batsman will be a little unhappy that he did not get any bat on that. Because that would have been a certain boundary. Just a little tickle down the leg would have been a boundary there. This time he manages to do just that. Got his bat on time. The fielder runs across though and keeps it down to 2. Good fielding that time from the fielder at short third man. Oh, that was quick coming into his pads. Very, very lucky to get an inside edge on that. Advances, smashes it over the fielder at long on. A comfortable 6. The score moves on to 31. An extremely good shot that from Huzefa Bhai Buxa, moving his score on to 14 of 10. Once again, hit that straight. Must say credit to the bowler there. He got his arm up trying to field that. I know a lot of bowlers who would have shied away from that, but not Mufaddal Khagalwala. He was brave, managed to get his arm up, which resulted in that going for just a single. The end of the over, the score moves on to 32. 22 runs now needed in 42 balls. Gem hitters are way ahead of the DLF par score at the moment of 14 runs. Looks like it's going to be the captain who's going to take the reins of the bowling in his hands. The field that he's going to have is square leg, deep mid wicket, deep long on, long off, deep extra cover. And then he's going to have a ring field inside the circle. So mid wicket, short third man, point and covers. And he manages to pick that gap with perfection between point and covers. The fielder runs across. Not sure, yes, not successful in stopping that. So 4 more runs to the batting team. Huzefa Buxa has gotten going now. 19 of 12, he has a move on. Now they change to the fielding. Mid wicket goes out and moves towards cover point rather. So gully point, cover point, deep cover, cover and long off the field on the offside. Once again rocks back and hits it comfortably in the long area towards long off. Run through for a single. Signalling for a drink, the batter. Just 17 runs away from victory, sir. Hopefully you will not need the drink. We'll wait and time will tell. 4 balls left in this over, 17 more runs to get. Good call there from the fielder at covers, signaling to his captain that there are just 3 fielders inside the circle and asking him to get a 4th one in. I think that was Ibrahim who made that call. Okay, a change in tactic again from the bowler. So going back to mid-wicket, and it's going to be Ibrahim who's the fielder. That's moved all the way across from deep cover to mid-wicket. Almost where Ibrahim had moved. 𝗀𝗏 not middling that, just a single. And 𝗏𝗏 plays it back to the bowler. Once again plays it big, but this time straight to the fielder at long on, who takes a very good catch to dismiss 𝗏𝗏. So CSK have something to show for their efforts in the field. The captain bringing himself on and getting the wicket at long on, courtesy of a brilliant catch that was travelling, was moving quickly. So the fielder got in position and held on to it. Huzaifah Buxa dismissed for 20 of 15, 2 boundaries and a 6 to support that innings. 𝗀𝗃𝗃 taking that catch at long on. Hit pretty straight, flat and powerful, but 𝗃𝗃𝗃 came across in a flash, collected that, bringing in the first wicket for the CSK. Meantime, the game between India and New Zealand. New Zealand have now lost 6 wickets. Glenn Phillips has just been bowled by Jadeja, who's now picked up 3 wickets in the game. Daryl Mitchell batting at 50 of 90 balls, and he is now going to be joined by Matt Henry, it looks like. Full toss to start proceedings, helps it on its way towards the fielder at square leg. They run through for a comfortable 2 runs. Score moves on to 40 at the end of 4 overs. 𝗏40 for 1, 4 overs bowled. Looks like it's going to be 𝗀𝗃𝗃 with the ball in hand after having taken that good catch earlier in the over. Earlier last over, in fact. 𝗀𝗃𝗃 bowling to 𝗀𝗏. And 𝗀𝗏 is in no mood of nudging things. Oh my God, that was a catching opportunity for Hassan. The ball was in the air for a long time. Should have attacked that. But Hussain choosing not to do that. Collects and sends it back to the fielder. Think the batting team a little confused, overjoyed. Maybe they were hoping for a bigger target to chase. Beautifully played on the offside. 𝗵𝗵𝗏𝗏 gets off strike with that single. And 𝗃𝗏𝗏 comes back to bat. A rarity in cricket, two left-handers batting. Anywhere in India, you see this happen very rarely. Beautifully played again by 𝗃𝗏𝗏, waited for that ball. But wonderful fielding on the boundary. Ali Asghar has put in quite a show today. He had picked up a fantastic catch at square leg in the first match. And that was a good fielding effort also. 𝗏𝗏 for 1. 10 more runs needed now of 33 balls. 𝗃𝗏𝗏 hits that powerfully towards long off. The fielder does excellently. Mustafa, the fielder that time, keeps it down to a single. I think that's the captain. It's great to see that the CSK have not dropped their shoulders. They're still committed to this game. The result may be a foregone conclusion, but they still want to give it their all. It's always a great sign on the cricket field. May have one bad game. They had a bad collapse in the batting order. कहाँ से बोलूँ उन्होंने मैच में? What a good shot that is. Another boundary coming up. Four runs needed now, just a hit away. 30 balls left, 4 runs to win. नहीं हुसैन हातिम का बड़ा भाई हुसैन And gem hitters, an extremely professional display, have not taken any risks, any chances this game, played simply to the merit of the ball, scored comfortably at 10 runs and over, and are now in a position of definite and imminent victory. There's 4 runs needed of 5 overs to finish this game. Fantastic bowling performance. Mohammad picking up 3 wickets, but 𝗍𝗏𝗏 the star with the ball in hand, bowling a crackerjacker of a spell to start off proceedings. Oh my God, the wheels are falling off now for CSK. That should have been a single, conceding 2. Ibrahim, I think, was the fielder there, attacking a little bit too aggressively. So we are headed into an early finish. There's 2 runs needed to finish this game. And that's played down towards the leg side at fine leg. They run through for a single. 𝗃𝗏𝗏, being the sportsman that he is, will not think of the second because the ball had hit him. So just a single now needed to win this game. A comprehensive victory coming up for the gem hitters. First 1 run. They place that beautifully in the gap towards mid-wicket. A boundary to finish proceedings. That's the end of the game. Hello. So hard luck with that performance, Ibrahim. I'm sure your shoulders have dropped a little bit. Thoughts going in after that loss?
To come back harder in the future matches. We are struggling under open batsman. नहीं संभला तू.
Oh, anybody else? Okay, we'll wrap up quickly, bhai. Okay, Ibrahim, your own effort. I didn't think you got a chance for the ball in hand this time around, or did you?
Actually, they were easy to play, the fast bowlers. So, according to the captain's mindset, they have selected to bowl all the spinner bowlers.
All right, I wish you the best of luck for your next game. I think that will be tomorrow. So come back in harder, and I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you so much.
So 𝗙𝗵𝗃, that was quite a good batting performance. Your thoughts after that victory?
Yeah, we played really good as a team. We bowled very good as a team. So when the bowling was good, fielding was good. We had a meager target to chase, and that played a part on our confidence. And yes, the ball was coming nicely onto the bat, and we just took advantage of it.
Awesome. So a low score can sometimes be tricky, but this time it definitely was not that. You came out batting with all guns blazing. That 6 over mid-wicket was a fantastic shot. How much credit do you give to your partner, 𝗬𝗵𝗃𝗃, who was batting on the other end?
Of course, 𝗬𝗵𝗃𝗃 is a very, very experienced campaigner. So having him at the one end always calm down the nerves, and we always keep talking. And he has a great view about the game, and we keep sharing our knowledge about the game, and that helps in cooling down the nerves at the crease.
Nerves at the crease, those are not visible from out there, but I'm sure there must be some butterflies in your stomach, as there always are once you get out to bat. Thoughts going into the next game? You will play a game later in the day today, I'm guessing?
Yes, we have one more game coming up in the evening, and we are confident that we'll do well.
Who are you playing that game against? Is that against the Silver Line?
I think against Silver Line.
So both of you teams have played well, both have had one victory. Silver Line had a fantastic batting performance in the last game. You had a fantastic bowling performance this time round. It will be a bat versus ball when they get to that match.
Yes, sure. We always look forward to tough competition in the tournaments like this, and I think we'll have to enjoy that game too.
Absolutely. Keep enjoying yourself. Keep entertaining us. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Idris.
This is Ali Basu.
Hi, this is Hussain Pindi.
Hi, this is Mana.
Hi, I am 𝗬𝗶𝗃𝗲.
This journey was started in the year of 2019. During lockdown, we four friends came together with an idea of providing one of the finest sports facilities in the heart of Secunderabad.
At 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗲, we have finest facilities for badminton, cricket, football, and table tennis. All these courts are made as per global standards. We provide professional coaching facility in badminton, cricket, football, and table tennis.
Recently, we have added cricket nets with bowling machine to our facility, where we offer professional coaching, pay per hour, and monthly membership. We are 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗲.
Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more.
Of a game. The last ball, all three options were out there on the table. You could have won the game very easily. There were 2 run-out opportunities on at either end. It could have been a super over as well. How much baggage is that on your mind? How much is that impacting the way that you're going forward?
I don't think that has any impact. If anything, we've just taken the positives from the game because it was a really good comeback and the boys really fought well. So that's the only thing that we're taking with us in the game.
All right. How is your team feeling? What's the energy like in the team overall? Because out from a distance, it felt like there was some confusion going on in terms of, who was leading the side. So how much does that impact the team?
No, absolutely not. There's no confusion at all. We have a few senior players, so that's a really good. It's an added advantage for me, and they're just helping me out. And there's absolutely no confusion. The boys are really feeling confident, and they're really ready to go.
That's brilliant to hear, Moise, as always from you. 𝗏𝗏, I think with a bat in hand, he will be a key player for you. How important is he up the order for you guys?
Absolutely, he's you can call him the backbone of the team because he bats at the number 3 position, which is a very crucial position in any game. So we have a lot of confidence in him, and I'm sure he'll come good.
Yourself as well, you got caught off a very good catch last time around. You'll be hoping to bat longer this innings?
Absolutely, I feel, I was confident enough. So I just want to carry that form and hopefully win the game for the team.
Sorry.
No.
All right, final question then. What's the target that you have in mind? How much would you want to restrict them to?
As low as possible, obviously, but they have a good batting side. They have a few good hitters. So anything around 60, maybe 70, I think should be a good chase.
All right, I wish you the best of luck, Moise. And I hope that you come good this time round.
This is Ali Basu.
Hi, this is 𝗪𝗏𝗃𝗲. Hi, this is Mala. Hi, I am 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗲.
This journey was started in the year of 2019. During lockdown, we four friends came together with an idea of providing one of the finest sports facilities in the heart of Secunderabad.
At 𝗃𝗶𝗵𝗃𝗏, we have finest facilities for badminton, cricket, football, and table tennis. All these courts are made as per global standards. We provide professional coaching facility in badminton, cricket, football, and table tennis.
Recently, we have added cricket nets with bowling machine to our facility, where we offer professional coaching, pay per hour, and monthly membership. We are 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏.
Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more.
Getting ready for the start of the fourth game on ground 1, or ground A, the BCL Season 2, presented by 𝗹𝗃𝗃. Once again, drilled down, but this time Hatim Ranji runs around and keeps it down to a single. ये क्यों नहीं आ रहा भाई डिस्प्ले? Good stroke again towards covers, but the fielder this time throwing his body in the line. No runs being conceded. This is exactly what the Apex Master Blasters were hoping for when they started this innings. 𝗬𝗫𝗄𝗃 just calling in a quick change. 𝗬𝗫𝗄𝗃 moving back himself, 𝗬𝗃𝗃𝗃 rather. Ranji going in towards mid-off. He also has a fielder at mid-wicket. Oh, full Monty. Went big there, but got no bat on it. Once again, a big swipe, but no connection. नहीं है ना.
Fantastic bowling this from 𝗬𝗰, keeping things tight, not giving anything away to the batter. 4 dot balls in a row. Every dot ball is like gold in the format. Once again going for a big heave, getting the outside edge this time round. And unfortunately for 𝗬𝗰, that runs through for a boundary. That's a moral victory for 𝗬𝗰. Two overs bowled, 16 the score for the loss of no wickets. 𝗏𝗏 back on strike. That was really well played by 𝗏𝗏. 𝗏𝗏 bowling to 𝗏𝗏. Looks like there's great partnership this time round. Referee speaking to 𝗬𝗰, making sure that they have one vision on the field. That's exactly what the doctor ordered for Apex Master Blasters. Oh my God, that one has kept low. The keeper not able to get down in time, not able to get his pads behind the line of the ball. 4 byes conceded. Disappointing result that for 𝗏𝗏 Ranji. The batting team will take anything that comes their way. You can see Apex Master Blasters are completely geared up. You can hear the words of motivation and encouragement throughout the field. 𝗏𝗏 goes hard, and when he goes hard, there's just one way the ball goes, that's outside the boundary ropes. Fantastic shot again, bring up yet another boundary. Poor ball that from 𝗏𝗏 Ranji, straying a little bit on the leg side, and 𝗏𝗏 waited for that. The full swing of the bat made sure to pick the gap just behind square leg. Score moves on to 24 with that boundary. What a hit that is. There's protection down there at long off, where Muffi does the fielding and sends it back to the bowler. Idris Jamali now on strike. Idris struggled the last over from 𝗬𝗰, lot of dots there. What can he do this over? A good piece of bowling, crammed him up for room. Got it to go inside of pads, but Idris adjusted and nudged it towards mid-wicket for another single. 𝗏𝗏 advances, and he advances the game forward with that stroke. Picks the gap at mid-wicket with ease. The fielder there had no chance of stopping that, could only watch the ball sail past him. The score moves on to 30 runs at the end of 3 overs. 30, 3-0. 𝗏𝗏 batting on 21 of 10, and Idris Jamali batting on 5 of 8. An expensive over that from Ranji. 10 runs conceded plus the 4 byes. So 14 runs overall conceded in the 3rd over.
Good piece of bowling that time again. Cramping him up for room. That seems to be the ploy that the Apex Master Blasters have employed. They want to cramp the batsman for room. Hatim facing 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗵𝗆. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗵𝗃 pushing his team, pressing for wicket. What a shot that is from Hatim again. The offside hit with immense power. The fielder at the cover boundary terrifically well to keep that down to a single. It was the same fielder last time round who had dropped the catch at cover, which went for a boundary and tilted things in the favor of the CSK. But this time round, putting up quite a show for his team. Once again going hell for leather, Idris Jamali. No contact with the ball. In the block hole, managed to drag it out somehow and hit it towards long off for a single. Hatim just ambling through for that single. Two balls left to go in this over. Hatim batting on 22 of 11. Idris Jamali has also faced 11 balls, but he scored 7 runs. A good adjustment again from Hatim. Ball keeping slightly low. We are now into this, 60 overs have been bowled already today? Rather 56, 57 overs have been bowled today already. So it's only natural that the pitch will lose some pace, some bounce. So Hatim adjusting for that. Hitting it straight back. Word from the umpire asking the players outside the ropes to move away quickly. Once again hits it over the fielder at mid-on. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 runs around, stretches out one arm and manages to stop that. Good fielding, good batting, good cricket all round. The end of the over. The score moves on to 34 at the end of 4 overs. Just 4 runs coming off that over from Mohammad Bildawala. Game between India and New Zealand also underway. 8 wickets down New Zealand for a score of 218. $34 for none at the end of 4 overs. The kind of start that both teams I think would be relatively happy with. 8.5 runs in over conceded by the bowling team. The batting team have not lost a wicket so far. I think both teams will be content with this. I think the next 2 or 3 overs are critical in determining which way this match is going to go. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵𝗃 into the attack. Starts off with a big hit over mid-wicket. Beats the fielder comfortably for a beautiful 6. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵𝗃 struggling today with the ball in hand. That's only his first ball, so he can come back from that. The score move on to 40 courtesy that hit from Hatim. The fielder signals that he found the ball. But that doesn't help a lot if the ball is hit outside the boundary ropes.
Saying by Nether, if a wily old fox, he's a smart nut. Once again in the block hole, but this time on the bounce to 𝗧𝗏, who duffs the fielding at long on and sends it back to Nether. So 𝗧𝗏 is batting in the same gear, rather 𝗏𝗃𝗻 batting in the same gear that he always does, striking at 230 runs of his 15 balls. We saw earlier an exhilarating innings where 50 was struck of 15 balls. Wow, what a knock that was. This time once again in the block hole, looks like 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏 have found his length. Hits it straight back past the bowler. 𝗏𝗃𝗻 Ranji runs around and keeps it down to a single. So good comeback after being struck for 6 off his first ball. Saying by Nether, bringing his experience into play, pulling his length back just a little bit. Once again, that's full. And 𝗏𝗃𝗻 Ranji can't get around and stop that. That bounces just inside the boundary rope. And another boundary conceded. This time over covers. The fielder at covers does the fielding, drills it back to the keeper, keeps it down to a single. So good over for the batting team comes to an end. The score moves on to 47 for the loss of no wickets at the end of 5. The run rate just a tad over 9, 9.4 runs an over. The projected score at the moment is 94. They keep going at this score. They will expect Idris Jamali to score a few more. He's had a sedate start to his innings. 8 runs of the 13 balls that he faced. 𝗏𝗃𝗻 on the other hand have kept things going, striking at 205. 35 runs of his 17 balls faced. Hussain by Nether bowling an expensive over. 13 runs conceded, a 6 and a 4 that over. 𝗬𝗵𝗴𝗵𝗆 now comes into the attack. This I think will be the big over. Whether the bowling team or the batting team, either way, somebody will come on top at the end of this over. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 will want to break the partnership. 𝗏𝗃𝗻 will not want to let the momentum slide away from him. An unstoppable force is going to meet an immovable object. 𝗏𝗃𝗻 versus 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏. Starts off with a floor ball, and 𝗏𝗃𝗻 is sent it way over mid wicket. For the first round goes to 𝗏𝗃𝗻. 𝗏𝗃𝗻 has very quickly moved on to his 40s now. 41 of 18 deliveries, 4 boundaries and 3 sixes. The ball has literally landed into the next ground. Maybe some additional bonus runs to be given out to the batter here. The ball comes back from the other ground. Yeah, you can hear the cries, that's the ball crying. Yeah, the umpire consoling the ball, saying it's okay.
53. With that hit, the score has moved on to 53 of 5.1 overs, so well over 10 runs an over now. 𝗏𝗃 batting on 41 of 18. After the flighted ball last time round, this time fires it in quickly. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗏 did not want to give the batsman air. In the air again, beats the fielder at point. Runs around, throws himself, but can't stop the ball. Another boundary for 𝗏𝗃, who move on to 45 with that stroke. Apex Master Blasters need to dig deep. They need to find a way of breaking this partnership. A slow ball outside the off stump, just delicately guided that. Lack of match awareness that time from the fielder. Once again, 𝗏𝗃 tries to go hard, but misses it. The keeper collects. End of the over looks like. Yeah, 6 overs bowled, 59 the score. 12 runs conceded off that over from 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏. 𝗏𝗃 batting on 46 of 22 and Idris batting on 9 of 14. Looks like they're batting on two different surfaces. 𝗏𝗃 22 balls for his 46 runs, strike rate of 210. Idris on the other hand struggling a little bit, 9 of 14 at a strike rate of 64. Rocks back onto the back foot this time and hits the ball in the gap between square leg and mid wicket. What a good stroke that is from Idris Jamali. His first boundary of the day, rather second boundary of the day. First one came off an outside edge, but this one far more in control. 13 now is batting on and 𝗀𝗏𝗆𝗏 with the ball in hand. Drills it past the fielder at cover this time. The fielder at long off runs around. 𝗏𝗃 Ranji keeps it down to a single. Moise, right arm over the wicket, bowling to 𝗏𝗃. 𝗏𝗃 go for the big one, stoppaged. But the keeper makes a meal of that one. That was straightforward. You are expected to take that 9 times, or rather 10 times out of 10 with the gloves in hand. Unfortunately though, 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 not able to hold on to that. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 really good behind the gloves in general. Not had a great game so far. 𝗏𝗏 now batting on 47 of 23, having survived that ominous catching opportunity from the wicketkeeper. 𝗬𝗫𝗄𝗧 coming in, almost bringing the dismissal that his team wanted. Short ball this time, and 𝗏𝗏 has ripped that one off again. Another six that brings up his 50. Raise your bat up, 𝗏𝗏. You're a star. 53 of 24. The fielders seem exhausted. The non-striker runs up to collect the ball. Once again, rocks back onto the back foot, hits it straight past the bowler's head for another boundary. 𝗬𝗫𝗄𝗧 erring in length a couple of times that over, and 𝗏𝗏 making him pay the price. A big over that. 𝗬𝗫𝗄𝗧 ending his spell for 22 runs. The difference a catching opportunity makes. Mazhar let down a straightforward catch, and the batsman capitalized, making them pay. The score moves on to 76 at the end of 7 overs, almost 11 runs and over. Hatim Yamani batting again like a dream. Hatim Ranji now will bowl to Idris Jamali. Outside edge, once again beats the fielder at short third man. 𝗏𝗏 not quick enough to get around that. Maybe a little bit too far from him. Not sure, we'll see on the replay whether he had a chance. No, I think he had no chance of catching that. That was too far away from him. Flying too quickly, too wide. And 𝗏𝗏 needed to be taller by at least 2 feet to have a chance of that one. Once again, Idris Jamali picks the gap at mid-wicket this time. Is made up for the lost delivery in the beginning of the innings. They've upped the scoring rate now. He's now scoring over 100. 105 is strike rate, 20 of 19 balls. Hatim Yamani striking at 228 on the other end. Hatim Yamani now to face Hatim Ranji. Wow! 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 What a hit that is from Hatim. It's a ridiculous stroke. Makes it look so easy, Hatim, just striking through the line of the ball. Moving on to 63 now with that stroke. Once again, chasing the hell out of that one, but no connection. A victory there for the bowler, but the score has moved on to 87 in just 7.4 overs. Once again chasing that, but this time the umpire calls it a wide. Oh, that was close. Ranji coming back with a good one.
cut him in half almost. Just beat the outside edge, just beat the off stump. Ends that with a flick towards mid wicket. Eight overs bowled, 89 the score. Idris Jamali batting on 20, Hatem Yamani batting on 64 of 29. In the meantime, quick update, New Zealand have been bowled out for 235. Jadeja picking up 5 wickets, Washington Sundar picking up 4 wickets, and Akashdeep picking up 1 wicket. Ashwin and Siraj have gone wicketless this innings. For New Zealand, Will Young scoring 71, Daryl Mitchell scoring 82, the top scorer. Good contributions coming in from Tom Latham, 82 for 28, and Glenn Phillips, 17. What a way to welcome the fast bowler into the attack. Fantastic stroke, but Hatem Ranji doing equally well on the boundary, running around like a hare and cutting that down, keeping that to a single only. Bildawala conceded just 4 runs in his first over. Oh, that one keeping low. Bildawala was very close to building on his wickets tally. Slow one this time on the off stump, but the batsman adjusts, keeps it down to a single. There would have been an overthrow there, but Hatem Yamani does not bother running. Batting on 65 of 30, 270 in a strike rate. Idris Jamali giving him good company, 21 of 20, 21 of 21, making sure he's not taking away too much of the strike. 9 balls left this innings. How much can Hatem maximize? Tries to hit that. The 2 fielders converge between covers and long off, but neither of them can get under that, and 2 runs added to the score for Hatem. This time plays it towards long off. Once again, Hatem Ranji does the fielding. Keeps it down to a single. Hatem Ranji doing really well in the field. And Hatem Yamani seems to be a little exhausted now. The previous ball went high up in the air. Fielders converge. See what happens in the end. Did he get his hands on it? Yeah, looks like he just got under it. Managed to get his hands under it, but not hold on. Short ball, picked it off towards mid wicket. Fielder chooses to stay back and keeps it down to a single. Hatem Yamani looks like he's given up on 2s. The end of the over, the score moves to 95. What a batting performance this has been. Yamani batting on 68 of 32. Jamali batting on 22 of 22. Once again, a drink coming in. Looks like that's Rabada. The last over of the innings underway. So is it going to be with the ball in hand? I think that's 𝗏𝗏. Yeah, 𝗏𝗏, it's going to be 1 over bowled, 12 runs conceded. Will he have a different outcome this time round? Time will tell. Starts off with a change of pace outside the off stump. They can't stop 𝗏𝗃 from running through that single. The score moves on to 96. The good news for the 𝗬liche challengers is 𝗏𝗃 will take strike for the rest of the over. Jamali 22 of 22. Yamani 68 of 32. 5 balls left this over. What can he do? Goodbye. See you later. That one is it once again out of the ground. Beautiful batting there. If the 100 comes up with that stroke for 𝗬liche challengers. 102. It's great to see that the Apex Master Blasters have not lost their sense of humour. 𝗏𝗏2. 4 balls left this innings. 𝗏𝗃 batting on 74 of 33. The bat almost going to where mid-wicket would have been, but no harm done, plus a wide added to the score. 103 the score moves on to. That was definitely wide. You can see it on the replay. Well outside the tram lines. Once again, rocks back, hits it powerfully over the field at that point. That's another boundary for the taking. And 𝗏𝗃 just keeps going. 78 now of 34. 𝗏𝗏7. The loss of no wickets. Wow. Apex Master Blasters don't know what has hit them. 𝗏𝗃 has made things really difficult for them today. Once again hits it powerfully towards the fielder at cover point, who does well to keep it down to a single. The keeper runs around, makes sure that that remains to under 1. Messi now, last 2 balls. Idris Jamali on strike, the perfect result for the bowling team that. But Idris has other ideas, advances down the wicket, tries to hit that over long gone, mishits that, can only get a single, and 𝗏𝗃 Yamani will now face the last ball of the innings. Batting on 79 of just 35 balls, 𝗏𝗃 Yamani. What an innings it's been so far from him. So Apex will be chasing a minimum of 11 runs and over. A call from the dressing room for a second, but 𝗏𝗃 is completely exhausted. He ends the innings with that single. 110. 111 is what Apex Master Blasters will need to win this game. They will need just a tad over 11 runs and over to win this. The Nelson is what they'll be chasing. A little disappointed there, Apex, but I must say, did not do too badly apart from those couple of chances that went away. When Hatem bats like that, you really have very little that is in your control. But I must say that they've, I think, done reasonably well to keep the score under a modicum of decency. Idris bhai! Idris bhai! भाई कैसी रही इनिंग्स? 22 बॉल में 22 रन खेले बट लंबा हाथ दिया अपने टीम को. हातिम के साथ बहुत अच्छी पार्टनरशिप थी, कैसा लगा?
बस साथ देना था टीम का, हातिम का, सबका. बस साथ दिया, बस
साथ दिए. साथ तो आप बहुत बेहतरीन तरीके से दिए. हातिम जब इस तरीके से बैटिंग करता है आपको कैसा कॉन्फिडेंस मिलता है दूसरे एंड पे?
मैं तो बहुत ठहर जाता हूँ, हातिम कह रहा बस खत्म.
आपको कभी ये महसूस नहीं होता है कि वो मार रहा है तो मैं भी मारूं, वो कितना अच्छा से क्लियर कर रहा है तो मैं भी क्लियर करूं? इस एम्बिशन को आप कैसे कंट्रोल करते हो?
बस हातिम खेलता है तो मैं तो रुक के खेलता हूँ. हातिम अगर आउट होएगा तो मैं खेलूँगा.
हातिम अगर
आउट हुआ तो मैं फिर खेलूँगा.
हातिम अगर आउट होगा तो मैं फिर खोलूंगा. अच्छा, वो भी एक अच्छा माइंडसेट है. हातिम ने बहुत ही रिमार्केबल इनिंग्स खेली. 80 रन्स इन अ T10 इनिंग्स इज नॉट वेरी इजी टू स्कोर. जनरली इतना लंबा स्कोर हम नहीं देखते हैं ऐसी इनिंग्स में. एक दो चांसेस भी उससे मिले बट ही कैपिटलाइज ऑन दैट स्कोर. अपना स्कोर आपको कैसा लग रहा है? 110 रन है आपके. डू यू फील के इट्स अ स्कोर दैट यू विल बी एबल टू डिफेंड?
यस, वी कैन.
You feel you can defend
Yes.
that? So who will be your key bowlers when you come out to bowl? Who will be your key bowlers when you come out to bowl?
ह्ज़ैफ़ा, तैयबी, मुस्तफ़ा भाई.
Okay.
मुफद्दल, भोपाल.
Okay. Mufaddal Bhopal.
Yamani.
Hatim Yamani as well. All right. So you have quite a few bowlers. I wish you the best of luck. I hope you have a good game.
Thank you.
action begins. The action begins for the Apex Master Blasters. Moise opening the strike with Fakhruddin Tarwala off the mark of his first ball, chasing a target of 111. Won't be an easy target to chase, but I must say that it's anybody's game. Remember, 𝗀𝗭𝗃𝗃 challengers that conceded 140 last time round. They must be feeling a little nervous about their bowling options. The two fielders there, almost converging, but managing to pick the gap perfectly. Fakhruddin Tarwala scores a beautiful boundary. So I think 45 not out in the first match that he had played earlier on in the day, and starts off this innings with a beautiful boundary on the offside. Fantastic running between the wickets there from the batters. Great urgency being shown by the Apex Master Blasters. This is exactly what they need to do, and it's great to see that intent coming out early on in the innings. A simple defensive prod on the offside results in 2 runs. Fakhruddin again advances, drills that. Mad Hussain, the captain, does the fielding at covers, keeps it down to a single. Score has moved on to 8 runs, and the last ball of the over is now coming up. You see a change in field, square leg moving across, along with the cow point. Well bowled that time, keeping it tight, keeping it full outside the off stump, not giving any room for Moise to work it in the gap. The end the over, 8 runs for the loss of no wickets. 103 runs needed now in 54 balls, a required run rate of over 11.5 runs and over. What a good shot that is from Fakhru. Waiting, taking his time, advancing down the pitch and hitting it straight past Packer Rabada for a boundary between the fielder at long on and long off. A beautiful hit that from Fakhru. Takes Apex Master Blasters to 12, double figures up. With that stroke, a change in field comes out. Mufaddal now goes back to long off. Just as he does that, he shortens his length, invites Fakhruddin to push it towards the leg side. He accepts that gleefully, got the inside half of the bat on that one, but that's just enough to beat the fielder at square leg for another boundary. It was a fantastic start for Apex Master Blasters. 16 runs now, courtesy those 2 quick boundaries. $16 for none. Another big shot there.
beats the fielder at point comfortably. The fielder at deep covers had no chance for 3 consecutive boundaries this over. Where to go, 𝗵𝗺? Fantastic batting this. 19 runs for 7 balls, 𝗵𝗺. Strike rate of 270. Wow. Once again, advances down the pitch, manages to pick the gap between mid-wicket and mid-on. Another boundary on the leg side. That's 4 in 4, and 𝗬𝗏 is bleeding boundaries. 𝗵𝗺uddin, wow, 23 runs of just 5 balls faced. 8 balls faced rather. 23 of 8, 5 boundaries. 5. Short of length outside the off stump. This time just guides it to the fielder at point, who fields it respectfully and sends it back to the fielder. Last ball of the over coming up, an over that Rabada would have hoped had ended a long time ago. Change again, Mufaddal coming in, mid-on. Moore is getting down, trying to play that on the leg side. The umpire signaling that was going down the leg. End of the over. 25 runs at the end of 2 overs for the Apex Master Blasters, comfortably placed. 25 for none. And it'll be 𝗵𝗺uddin 𝗙𝗏 on strike. Faced 9 balls for his 24 runs. Batting magnificently. Strike rate of 267. Pushing his fielders back. Hatem coming into the attack. Scored 80 runs earlier on. What can he do with the ball in hand now? Fires it into the block hole. Fielder, think, is able to keep that down to a single. Yeah, 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗏. Apex Master Blasters have got a fantastic start to their innings, 49 already. A top edge that time. The 50 comes up. Just 3.5 overs. Moise batting on 21 of 10. Wow, how he scored up so quickly. Fakhruddin Tarwala batting on 29 of 13. Both batsmen going great guns. Apex really in with a chance now. Sweep shot. Fielder at square leg, runs around, fields it well, keeps it down to a single. Fantastic work that. The end of the over, the score moves on to 51 for the loss of no wickets. Almost going at 13 runs and over, Apex Master Blasters. They need a couple of tight overs to come back into this game of any challengers, but Apex will be hoping that they can get more of the same. Four overs bowled, 51 for none. Quick consultation there on the pitch. Bowling team getting together, trying to evaluate their resources to figure out who they can go to next. Power play being called, 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗀𝗃 with the ball in hand. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, ball in hand, bowling the power play over. 𝚻51 for none, 4 overs bowled. This match is right in the balance, 60 runs needed of 36 balls. I must say that Apex Master Blasters must be feeling a little bit confident right now, maybe 60-40 in their favour. Any challengers had struggled in the last game as well to keep the scoring rate down. Charges, advances. Does well to keep it down to a single eventually, Rabada. He had misfielded that originally but recovered well enough. Fakhruddin has moved on to 31 now of 15. Moise batting on 21 of 10. Both batsmen at a strike rate of well over 200. To speed things along a little bit. Down the leg side, called wide, this time well kept by the keeper. I think he's had a much better game this time round, the wicket keeper. Struggled a lot when he was bowling, or rather when the team was bowling towards the silver line strikers. Remember him conceding 3 to 4 boundaries. What a difference a little while makes. A break, allowing him to compose his thoughts, coming back to the middle. He's doing really well for his team now. Called wide again. The bowler not happy with that. He's complaining a little bit to the umpire that the batsman had moved, but the umpire has made his decision, so that's not going to change. What a shot that is from 𝗰𝗺𝗲𝗃. Wow! Just flicked it nonchalantly over square leg for a fantastic 6. Brilliant batting this from 𝗰𝗆𝗃 Dalal. That's exactly what the batting team needed. Exactly what 𝗰𝗺𝗲𝗃 needed to do. What a shot that is. Using the pace of the bowler to full effect. Helping the ball on its way.
Come on. You can do it. Come on. Prove yourself. Prove yourself.
53 for none, 4.1 overs bowled. Fantastic running between the wicket from 𝗰𝗺𝗲𝗃. Extremely aggressive. Great thinking there. 54. The score has moved on to 61. 4.3 overs. 61, 4.3. Played that beautifully towards the fielder at mid-wicket. Run through for another single. Once again, beats the fielder at point, comfortably placed over his head, and another scintillating boundary for the Apex Master Blasters. They have this game on a platter now. They only need to keep things going. What a shot that was from 𝗰𝗺𝗲𝗃. Generated so much power by getting deep under his crease, lifting that ball over the fielder's head at point, and 𝗀𝗏𝗆 had no answer for that.
Come on, boys. No, boys. Don't let the shoulder down. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, still in the game, still in the game.
Struck him. He's appealing. Umpire signals going down the leg. That looked close. That looked really, really close. उसका angle नहीं है सामने से. See the front on angle. I think that'll give us a much better view. You can't see the bounce of the ball. Umpire deeming that that was going down the leg. The slightest fumble from the keepers resulting in extra runs. That is exactly the intent you want to see from Apex Master Blasters. What a great comeback this has been from them. Remember at the end of the first innings when Hatem had gone all guns blazing, they had not let their body language drop. They've stayed committed to the target. They've come out with intent. They've managed to put on a very, very valiant show. 62 already. 68 rather, 68 already. Beautiful shot from 𝗀𝗧𝗏, just getting a bad bounce there, resulting in a single. 𝗏43, or rather 42, I think, now needed of 29 balls. See the bowling team really struggling there to get any momentum. Fakhruddin batting on 32 of 16. 𝗀𝗧𝗏 batting on 33 of 15. Wow, 𝗀𝗧𝗏 has outdone Fakhru in terms of his scoring rate. What a good shot again. Oh, what a catch on the boundary. Rabada takes a stunner and sends the batsman packing. 𝗀𝗧𝗏 has been dismissed. It's Idris, looks like, who takes that catch. What a catch that was. Idris Jamali, Nelia Kamali catch to dismiss 𝗀𝗧𝗏. 𝗀𝗧𝗏 is having a bad day. He's been taken or dismissed 2 times for stunning catches. One time a one-hander that the captain had pulled from CSK. This time on the boundary rope. Fantastic aerobatic catch in the air. Jumping full stretch, managing to land just inside the boundary rope. A beautiful piece of fielding that. And 𝗀𝗧𝗏 going back. Played a terrific innings. Placed his team in a position from where they can only win this game. 33 of 16 balls. A good knock. 𝗀𝗧𝗏ની જરૂરત છે. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 for the Kali team. 2 fantastic catches to dismiss him both times today. Wow. For the first wicket of the game, falling down after 15.3 overs have been bowled, courtesy a brilliant catch. Oh my! That was almost a case of 1 bringing 2. A slightly better jump would have definitely resulted in a dismissal there. They managed to run through. I think they've picked 3 there of that one. So 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 gets off the mark with a 3. We'll take another look at the replay. Oh, that almost stuck. Almost stuck. Stayed in his palm for a little while and then just popped out. Another one goes begging. 2 catches in 2 balls. 𝗬𝗁𝗍𝗍 challengers are making it all the more challenging for themselves by letting these ones go away. So 2 runs were picked off that last one that was dropped, not 3. By scoring. Outside half of the bat again. Beats the fielder at short third man comfortably for another boundary. If any challengers will rue those two chances that they've missed that over. First 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗲𝗃, then 𝗵𝗶𝗴𝗵𝗃. Both batsmen missed. The score has moved on to 78, I think. 78 at the end of 6 overs, 33 needed in 24 balls. 33 needed in 24 to win this game by the Apex Master Blasters. Two chances gone a begging that over. How much are they going to rue those two missed opportunities? Only time can tell. A bad ball that, an easy full toss to be put away. A batsman appealing for a no ball looks like, but the umpire, I think, deciding against it. A no ball called by the umpire. The ball pitched more than once on its way to the batter. A free hit signalled. This is really, really poor from the Hussaini challengers. They were so close. They kept themselves in the game courtesy the runs that they had scored. I think there's been a cramp or a sprain near the cover boundary. The fielder getting looked into. 25 runs needed now of 21 balls. Need to move things along. The sun is setting. We also have another game to get going. A free hit. Hit straight to the fielder at long on. The batsman forgetting that that was a free hit. A comedy of errors that. Almost running himself out. Just a single conceded from that free hit. But Apex Master Blasters now coasting to victory. Appeal for leg before. The umpire says nothing doing. I think that may have pitched outside the leg stump. It was caught on the boundary rope, but can't get out of a free hit. Wow. Don't know if that's good fielding. Managed to keep that down to a single, courtesy some fancy footwork. 23 runs needed now of 3 overs. Just a tad under 8 runs and over. Apex Master Blasters have this game in their kitty unless they make a meal of it. Ufeni challengers really need a miracle now to drag them out of this hole. They keep missing catching opportunities. The hole keeps getting deeper and deeper and deeper. What a shot that is from 𝗵𝗃𝗃. Wow! Took his time, identified the spot and hit it for a beautiful 6. Batting on 42 of 22 now, Fakhruddin Tarwala. Straight to the fielder this time, who takes a comfortable catch at point, and Hatem Yamani picks up a wicket. Fakhruddin not happy with that, but he has only himself to blame. Picked the fielder with perfection there. He did not have to move an inch, and throwing away his wicket, played a wonderful knock of 42 of 22, finally dismissed. "17 runs needed now of 16 balls. Looks like it's going to be, not sure who the batsman is. And Hatem Yamani, how can you keep him away from the action? Picks up a wicket after having scored 80 in the first innings. That seemed like a good ball from Hatem, but the umpire signalling that was a wide, just a little bit too far away from the batter. "15 needed of 15 now. Must be a stroll in the park. But like we saw in the first match earlier in the day, anything can happen in the game of cricket. Can't take anything for granted. I'm sure 𝗵𝗆 realizes that. He was the bowler at that time. So he will want to keep things. He'll want to make certain that he leaves nothing to chance and finishes this for his team. Batting on 15 of 7, 𝗵𝗆. Another one that shot on a length outside the off stump. Punches that off the back foot, straight to the fielder at covers. Cover point for a single. The last ball of the over coming up. Again 13 needed of 13. So Hatem coming in with a good tight over this time around, picking up the all-important wicket as well. Played back to the fielder at long off. End of the over. The score moves on to 99 for 2. 12 needed of 12 to win this game. Apex Master Blasters really batted well to get themselves in a position where they can dominate the proceedings. Whether they are able to capitalize and finish it up, we will find out shortly. Beautiful shot that time from 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃. Moving, using his crease perfectly, lofting the ball over the fielder at cover for a comfortable boundary. See that, just going back into his crease for a second, giving himself enough room to manipulate the length of the ball, making it shorter than it really was. What a good stroke that is from 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 rather, not Messi, 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃. I messed up between Messi and 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃, and he's bowled him. What a good comeback that from the bowler. Wow. Is there more excitement that this match has to offer? 8 runs needed, 9 balls to go. But the all-important wicket of 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 going down that ball. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 dismissed. 20 of 11. But he has to go back. Murtaza Vadnagar, the new batter, walking out for the Apex Master Blasters. Just 8 runs needed of 9 balls, but the pressure makes you do silly things on a cricket pitch. Hussaini challengers, have they left it too little too late maybe? Or maybe they're making inroads just at the right time. I don't know, I'm guessing, and I'm hoping you are enjoying the guess along with me. Murtaza Vadnagar, the new batter, taking strike. Good ball to start proceedings. Also well done from Murtaza. Tapped it gently enough, giving himself time to run through for a single. The last thing you need here is a batsman who comes in and plays and misses, adds pressure on the non-striker. But none of that happening there. 7 runs needed of 8 balls. That was a definite run-out opportunity there, but the bowler failing to collect, the fielder also messing up what should have been a relatively straightforward collection. So brings it down to 5 runs now of 7. In my opinion, this is a free hit for the batter. Abbas Kavi, 4 runs of 3 balls. And he takes the catch. Wow! My God, I tell you, this game has just about enough masala as a Bollywood movie, keeping things spicy and entertaining for us right all the way through. A good catch from the wicketkeeper, called loud and clear, made sure nobody was coming close to him, and got his gloves in the right place to take that simply. The last over coming up now, 5 runs needed of that over. 2 new batsmen. Murtaza Vadnagar has just faced 1 ball. He's going to be joined by a new batsman. Mufi looks like the batter. I think it will be Murtaza Vadnagar on strike, since the batsman was dismissed as the last ball of the previous over. So Murtaza Vadnagar taking strike for Apex Master Blasters. 5 runs needed of 6 balls. What can he do? Just a little composure, just a little calmness is all that is needed. But that's far more difficult to do out there in the middle. Hussaini challengers coming back late into this innings with a flurry of wickets. They've managed to pick 4 now. Can they manage to pick 1 more of this ball to keep things entertaining for us? Apex Master Blaster will just hope that there is normalcy out there in the middle. Huzaifa Rabada looks like have the ball in hand. Went for 17 of his previous over. Fakhru Tarwala had taken a liking to him, hit him for 4 consecutive boundaries. But now the game has changed. Last over, 5 runs needed. Rabada bowling to Murtaza Vadnagar. beautiful flick off his legs. What a good shot that is. To keep it down to 2. What a fantastic stroke that from 𝗵𝗺𝗵𝗃, not showing any nerves. By the way, it's his birthday today. 𝗵𝗺𝗵𝗃 is a youngster coming out to bat, celebrating his birthday. Just 3 runs needed now of 5 balls. What can Rabada do? That hit the pads on its way, I'm sure. But the keeper could not collect what was a straightforward take. Wide signal, in fact, by the umpire for 3 runs added to the score. And if that's the case, I think that's victory. I think that's victory. The umpire calls that a wide. So that brings the game to an end. What a fantastic result this is for Apex Master Blasters. Got a little bit too close for comfort for them. But in the end, coming out on top. Congratulations, a fantastic victory that. Things got a little too close for comfort, you think, towards the end of that innings?
Chasing 110, we expected things to get a little close, but I think we finished the match well in time, I think. 3 balls is a good margin to finish a match when we are chasing 111.
I think 5 balls was the margin because you got the runs off just the second ball, which was wide. So 5 balls with the margin, which I agree. I think it's a comfortable chase.
Approximately 1 over 2 spare, which is more than we can ask for.
All right, I agree with that. Also, the first game was a little too close. Lost that game of the last ball. So no damage done in terms of run rate for you guys.
Yes. In that match, we needed to defend 5 runs in the last over, and in this match, we needed to get. So, thank you. So I think it evens things out a bit. But we are looking to go through on points, win both the next matches, and move on to the semis.
You have a very, very strong team. I was actually surprised that you did not manage to pick up a wicket in that first innings, but I must say that 𝗏𝗃 was batting splendidly. A word on that knock from him.
Yeah, he was connecting the ball very well. Some power hitting and clean hitting. He didn't give us many chances, I feel. He cleared the boundaries comfortably. So maybe a mistake from his end. We could have clean bowled him. That is all we could have done. So yeah, I think we are after his innings we really came back in this one, and I think the team has it is a team effort basically to come back and chase down such a large target in spite of having our balls against the back.
Yeah, I agree. I think everybody in the team contributed. 𝗵𝗆 came in, played a very good role. Fakhru at the top of the order played a fantastic innings again. 𝗀𝗏 gave you a fantastic start as well. I think everybody chipped in at the right time. A kind word for you as well. I think you looked very confident. The 2 or 3 balls that you faced, especially that flick of the second ball that you faced was, I think, terrific in the last ball of the over. So congratulations on a job well done. What are you going to do to celebrate your birthday now?
Go home and rest, I feel, because tomorrow is again a long day.
All right, I'll let you go to your team. Enjoy. That was a fantastic performance. I expect the same from Apex Master Blasters in the rest of the games to come. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗲𝗃 signaling some changes to his team. He's raised his finger. The batsman, I think, has walked too far across. Looks distraught, but there's nothing you can do about that. So Murtaza Haji dismissed. Not sure what he's complaining about. Maybe he thinks he was too far across. Ball had hit the outside of his legs maybe. But the umpire raised his finger and that's all that counts. Let's take a look at that replay. We are seeing it at an angle, so we can't really be sure, but frankly, I think that's a much better angle. I think he's in front. I think he's in front because the ball was full. I think that's a fair decision by the umpire. Maybe one that could have gone 50-50, but you can't blame the umpire for giving that one out. The ball was full, it was heading towards the leg stump. You get hit in front of the stumps, you only have yourself to blame. So silver line strikers just struggling to get their top order going. The first game it was Tiger who was dismissed off the second ball. This time it is Murtaza who's dismissed off the second ball. That's the third ball of the innings. Too quick once again, coming into the batter and running off his thigh pad, I think, for a single. That's fantastic wicket keeping there from Manaf. A no ball signal by the umpire. Not sure what that is about. Maybe too many fielders outside the circle. Yeah, 3 fielders outside the circle looks like. So there's third man, there's fine leg and there's deep mid wicket. So 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗲𝗃, who's very good at marshalling his resources, this time makes an error. A no ball signaled, a free hit coming in for Tiger. A wicket of a free hit there. Played it straight back past the bowler and the fielder at mid-off for a boundary. Didn't look in great control there, Tiger, but he got the result that he desired. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗲𝗃 must be disappointed with that. That should have been stopped at mid-off. Remember, this is the clash. The best bowling attack that we've seen on display in the day. Bowling against the best batting attack that we've seen in the day. Silver Line Strikers had scored 142 in their last batting innings. And gem hitters had managed to restrict them to just a score of 53. The winning team, CSK, had won their first game, were restricted to a paltry score of 53 by their fantastic bowling lineup. That was a really poor miss from the wicketkeeper. 4 bonus runs conceded. Giving him width, the batsman not able to capitalize. What a shot that is! Fantastic stroke down the pitch. Beautifully struck. There was a deep long on in place, but he had no chance of stopping that. Middle of the bat. What a shot once again. Fantastic batting this. We'll wait for the umpire's signal to check whether that's a 4 or a 6. I think the umpire is also looking for confirmation. So we'll have to go back to our cameras to take a look. Did that bounce in or not? रोप को लगाना डायरेक्ट फिर से करो थोड़ा रिवाइंड करो सीधा रोप को लगाना सीधा रोप को लगाना ना आर यू श्योर 100% देखो फोर स्लो करो ना वहां पे rope को लगाना that looks like it's hit the rope on the full so that'll be a 6 रोप को लग के उधर ही बाउंस हुआ फिर से उन्हें अरे अब क्या फायदा अब्दुल कादिर असमर देखे दूसरे एंगल पे दिखा, अब जान दो, अब हो गया, खाली मैं टाइम पास के लिए पूछ रहा हूँ, आप देखे क्या? Just 2 overs bowled so far, 28 runs conceded already. 𝗏𝗏 coming back to bowl his second over. Picked up a wicket in the first over, conceded just 6 runs. Starts off tight again. Tiger being respectful towards 𝗏𝗏. Well done by down the leg side, but the keeper sprawls himself and manages to stop that. Good wicket keeping that time from Manaf, making up for the earlier blunder. What a shot that is from Tiger. Nobody has any business getting near that ball. Chipped it this time towards mid-on. A relatively safe shot because the fielder was back at the boundary. What a fantastic stroke we saw through the off, almost an off try I would say, somewhere between covers and mid-off. That fantastic looking shot from Tiger. The perfect response to Abhivar Makra, who's keeping things tight outside the off stump. 34 for 1, 2.3 overs bowled. The strikers versus the hitters. Once going for a big one, missing it. Or rather, I think he got an inside edge on that one, maybe. Abhivar Makra going back to his run-up. Appeal for leg before and the umpire has raised his finger. Tiger has been dismissed again. Another knock where Tiger falls cheaply. Ten runs off 9 balls faced, but nowhere near enough. Abhivar Makra makes the impact one more time, picks up the big wicket of Tiger. There's 2 balls left in his spell, but he makes the damage that he was out to do. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗲, the captain, walks in next. Letting that one go, tentative. But that brings us to the end of that over. So 𝗙𝗏 finishes his spell. 2 wickets picked, 13 runs conceded. What a fantastic performer he is for 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗲. Laid the foundation for his team, picking up key wickets early on in the innings. That makes a difference. Fantastic spell from Abizar Makra comes to an end, and now looks like it's going to be 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗏 with the ball in hand. Left arm over the wicket, bowling to the left-hander. Abdul Qadir on strike, batting on 17 of 8. 2 beautiful sixes and 1 boundary so far in his innings. Asked the fielder at covers to move a little squarer. Starts off with a slowish ball outside the off stump. The batsman didn't middle that. Was only able to get a single of that one. An appeal for leg before, but I think there was an inside edge on that one. By bowling with a nice spread out field, making things difficult for the batters. Point, short third man, fine leg, and mid wicket, the only 4 circle fielders inside the circle. Once again, trying to go big, just gets the inside half of the bat, 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗲𝗏. Wicket of Tiger just going at the wrong moment for the silver line strikers and exactly at the right moment for 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗲𝗏. An appeal again for leg before, but the umpire signals that that's going down the leg. Winning team member passes by. 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗏 marshalling his resources, moving away the covers and the long off fielders so that they converge almost. There's a huge gap on the offside anywhere. Once again, tried to hit that over mid wicket, I think, but was only able to get it down to long on for a single. 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗏 has bowled really well today without picking up a wicket so far. 5 balls bowled this innings, 3 runs conceded. That's high in the air. And Magara tries hard. He hurts his leg in the process. Not sure what happened there. That goes for a comfortable 6. 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃 is really striking it big. Announce करिए ना, announce करिए ना. Car keys have been lost. Car keys have been lost. If anybody finds them, please deposit them at the commentary box. If anybody happens to come across a car key, bhai, can we get started, bhai? Need to get things moving now. Really, the light will fade away very quickly. .45 for 2, the score has moved on to at the end of 4 overs. Played that beautifully towards the fielder at point. Run through for a single. 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃 is playing really well. He's striking it big. 24 runs scored already off his 11 balls faced. 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃 had picked 3 wickets in the last game. And this time a top edge. And the bowler runs himself, takes a comfortable catch, dismisses the batter. A much needed breakthrough there. Silver line strikers losing their 3rd wicket. 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃 comes into the attack and strikes gold. Gem hitters coming back into the game strongly with that wicket. 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃, after having played a really good knock, shot that is. Fantastic batting this from Ibrahim Bhai. Is really picking the bones of that one from Qaid Bhai. 2 sixes that over from Qaid Bhai. There's still a ball left. In fact, a couple of balls left this over. Ibrahim Bhai has taken a liking to Qaid Bhai. That shows the value of that miss field. That one additional run conceded, resulting in that 6, the next ball. This time, Hakeem Saria says no to the single. The last ball of the over coming up. Qaid Bhai needs to bowl this one well. 64 the score already for Silver Line strikers. Beautifully played once again to beat the fielder at covers. They run through for a single. The end of the over, the score moves to 65 for 3. 4 overs left this innings. A good stroke that on the leg side from Ibrahim Bhai. Fantastic timing. 4 beautiful runs all along the ground. It was a great batting performance so far from Ibrahim Bhai. 23 now of 12 balls. Silver Line seems to be the team that can get it all done. A play and a miss outside the off stump. Ibrahim Bhai upset that he could not get that over the fielder at cover. Reality just needed some bat on it. And this time he does connect, but the fielder runs around. Concedes a boundary. What wonderful hitting this is from Ibrahim Bhai. The captain leading with example. Playing with composure, staying calm. One more time, he's picked the gap there with perfection. 2 boundaries exactly in the same area. One over the fielder's head, one all along the ground. Brilliant batting this from Ibrahim Madar. Races along to 31 of 15. A strike rate of over 200. Still in the gap towards mid wicket. They'll run through for a single. Score moves on to 78 for 3 with that run. Last ball of the 7th over coming up. Beautiful batting again from Saria. Flicks it off his legs, get a single. The score moves on to 79 for 3 at the end of 7 overs. This is a good test for gem hitters as well. They found it very easy last time round with the ball. This time the bowling has come under some pressure. We'll have to see what resources Manaf is able to marshal. 79 for 3 at the end of 7 overs. Ibrahim Bhai batting on 32 of 16. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗲𝗃𝗃 batting on 4 of 5. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 to face. Looks like with the ball it's going to be 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃 𝗙𝗂𝗃𝗃. 100%. Beaten him outside the off stump. That's beautiful bowling. The batsman not happy, asking for a wide of the umpire, but the umpire says no, no, no. No doubt about that one. That one definitely a wide. Manaf moving across excellently to cover that. Otherwise, that would have been 5 bonus runs for the batting team. Another wide down the leg side. Once again picks the gap between long off and cover. This time the fielder is able to cut it down. That is tight. The umpire, I think that's tight, but in my opinion, I think Ibrahim Bhai has just made it. Let's take a look. Yeah, he's made it comfortably. He's in his crease. Once again, a good shot over mid-wicket, but only a single that time. And he's connected well. Ibrahim Bhai is batting like a dream. 38 he moves on to with that fantastic hit. 38 of 17, playing a captain's knock. With that stroke, the silver line strikers have moved past the 90-run mark. 14 more balls to come this innings. Beautiful batting this, plays it sensibly back to the fielder at long off. Wide again down the leg side. Oh, that's a fantastic change of pace from the bowler, keeping Hakeem Faria guessing. The end of the 8th over, score moves on to 92. 92, 8 overs. Ibrahim Bhai Madar, really a very good captain. Stays calm at all times, keep things under control. does not get worked up. 92 for 3, 8 overs. Cracked on the offside. That went faster than it came. Wow, what a shot that is. I can see admiration on 𝗬𝗶𝗽𝗵𝗆's face as well. That went like a tray for bullet. Change in field coming up. Square leg comes in, fine leg stays in. Short third man along with covers are inside the circle. The fielder's outside, long off, deep cover, deep point, mid wicket and long on. It's hit straight back past the bowler. You cannot have a fielder up there. 47 of 20. This is fantastic batting from Ibrahim Bhai. Playing really, sorry, not stuck there, but playing really well. This time, almost off the back foot, creates room for himself. The fielder does well to keep it down to a single. What a good throw that is from the deep. Hussain Harar, Har Mahadev. The power of the mighty Shiva in his arms. Another short ball outside the off stump, but this time the batsman can't connect. Kept a little bit low. Manaf did well to get down and get his arms behind that one. Hussain Saria batting on 7 of 10. What a fantastic leveler this game is. Last game, everything he touched went for boundaries. This time, he can't buy a run. The last ball of the 9th over coming up. Saria backing away, the drone too close to him. Or a good piece of bowling that was beat him. All ends up. The end of the over, the score goes to 101 runs. 3 dot balls back to back. The cloud disappearing, but the light not improving. A drone expert has managed to clear the clouds. I will explain the physics that goes behind that. The buoyancy created by the drone per the Bernoulli's principle pushes the clouds in various directions. Unfortunately though, it has not brightened up. It will be interesting to see. Starts off with a short ball and is dispassionate. That's 50 for Ibrahim Badar. Raise your bat. What a knock. Captain dearest. Effortless stroke there. Picks the gap perfectly between square leg and mid wicket. The gem strikers don't know what is with them. I'll tell you, it's Ibrahim Badar. Smash it one more time. This time fielder runs across, can't catch that. 2 additional runs added to the score. A wonderful effort there in the outfield at mid wicket. but just could not hold on to that. You take a look at the replay, almost got to it with two hands, the ball bursting through his fingers and hitting his knee on the full. One more time, managed to beat the bowler. The fielder had long gone, is trying to run around to cut that. Will he manage to do that? Yes, it does, because the ball slows down. 2 more runs added to the score. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵, 4 runs of the last 2 balls, batting at a strike rate of 233 runs per 100 balls. 109 the score for the Silver Line strikers. This is the second highest score so far for the day. Smashes it again between the fielder at cover and deep cover. The fielder at cover can't do anything to stop that from going across the boundary. 4 more runs, 113, and 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵 passes the 60-run mark now. Not even the power of Shiva can stop that. 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗏 had to give up. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵, fantastic knock this. Last 2 balls of the innings coming up. Anti-climax that time. Hits the pad, no runs conceded. Manaf active and alert, making sure the batsman is okay as well. That's always good to see on the cricket field. You play hard, you fight hard, but at the end of the day, you play together. Smashed it! What a way to end the innings! Is that a 6 or is that a 4? I can't see the umpire signal. Yeah, that's a 4 signal by the umpire. A beautiful batting performance that, especially from 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵 Madar. 64 runs of 27 balls. What an outstanding batting performance. Maddie! 2 minutes bhai. Only 2 minutes mein jawa deis. Wow, keep the applause coming. That was a fantastic batting innings by 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵. Where was the batsman hiding, 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵, all this while?
Actually, when our team required, always captain step up. This was my inning. I can tell you this was the best innings which I have played today.
It was one of the best innings that I've ever seen, coming from a captain myself. Fantastic batting knock that. Boundaries seem to be just coming at will. What about those 2 fantastic sixers from 𝗀𝗃𝗵? Talk me through one of those sixers, please.
I was waiting for the fuller ball and I was timing very well. And I was thinking about hitting the straight. If it got in the flow.
All right. So you managed to score 117. You think that's a winning score now?
Aram se. We can keep them around 80-75, inshallah.
All right, I'll let you go, let you catch a breath, enjoy that innings with your team. Fantastic batting performance from 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵 Madarwala.
Strikers and gem hitters. Silver line strikers have played a fantastic first innings and imposed a score of 117 on the board. Gem hitters will be needing 118 to win this game. If they manage to do that, it will be a very, very entertaining game of cricket. Looks like Tiger is going to don the keeper's gloves. The second innings of the game about to get underway. Looks like it's going to be 𝗀𝗏𝗃 to open the innings. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗵𝗃, the hero of the day for silver line strikers. 64 runs of 27 balls in the first innings. Set up this game extremely well for the silver line strikers. The gem hitters will come out with intent for sure. They will believe that they can chase this target. That's the only way that you can get into a game like this. Played it beautifully in the gap between short third man and the keeper. A fantastic way to begin the innings from Ali Asgar. 𝗪𝗡𝗃 there, getting on top of that, guiding the ball delectably between the keeper and the fielder at short third man for a beautiful boundary to start proceeding for gem hitters. Once again opening the face, but this time ball going towards the fielder at point. Just the fielding tidying up, sends it back to the keeper. What a shot that is off the back foot, rocking back, picking the gap with perfection. $118. Beautifully played on the leg side this time. The fielder at mid wicket runs around but can't stop that. 3 boundaries to start proceeding for gem hitters. They are in for a fight. It's a good comeback from the bowler that time. The end of the first over, the score remains at 13 for the loss of no wickets. A very, very good start for the gem hitters. Change in the field. Fine leg moving away to where a gully would be. For a short third man, a gully a point, predominantly offside field. The fielder at square leg moves towards 45. 𝗵𝗏 Asmarwala with the ball in hand. Fantastic batting innings to go get things going for Silver Line strikers. The top of the innings, now opening the bowling as well. What a ball that is. Fantastic. Batsman had no answer to that one. And Tiger doing really well to collect that as well. On the bounce. Every time the batsman misses the ball, the umpire will take a look at whether the light is sufficient or not. This time down the leg side, and the umpire stretches his arms, calls it a wide. Wow. When he hit it, it looked like it was going out of the ground, but in fact going on the bounce to the fielder at long on. So good bowling, a good fielding there. It covered for that stroke. Left and right combination making things difficult for the Silver Line strikers. Bottom half of the bat that time from 𝗀𝗏, but got enough for it to get a single towards covers. Once again, you see the fielders having to jog around. beaten outside the off stump that time, 𝗀𝗃𝗃𝗏. The bowler keeping it tight. Appeal there for caught behind. Narrowly missing out there. The captain walks in. Manaf asking the umpires to stop proceedings. He says that it's too dark. A little bit of a distraction there coming in. The end of the second over. 𝗬𝗏 seems to be middling it quite well. He seems to have no issue spotting the ball. 𝗀𝗃𝗃 seems to be struggling at the other end. This time 𝗀𝗃𝗃 is also able to middle that, drills it down towards long on. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 does the fielding and sends it back, keeps it down to a single. 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗃 Haji may not look like the fastest on the field, but he's a really, really good fielder. Gem hitters will need to get some momentum going into this innings. They've started off well. First over going for 14 runs, but a good comeback in the second over, keeping things tight. So far in the third over, just a couple of singles. And 𝗀𝗃𝗃 smashes that time, but just goes on the bounce to the fielder at deep cover for a single. Another dot ball, takes it back to the bowler, keeps things tight. Ali Asghar Wanak, a good comeback. So far in this over, I think he's conceded only 3 runs. 4 runs rather. Goes down the wicket, tries to hit big. But once again, can't get a good enough connection on that. Just a single down to long on. 3 overs completed. Score is 22. 22 for the loss of no wickets at the end of 3 overs. Fourth over just about to get underway. some discussion ongoing between the captain and the umpire. There's also some voices that we're hearing from the pavilion. Played that almost off the front foot towards the point fielder. Run through for a single. Length ball outside the off stump. This did not get onto his bat. 𝗀𝗏𝗃 missed that towards mid-on for another single. What a shot, what an attempt there on the boundary. 3 attempts to take that catch. Unfortunately falling short in the end. Was Madar again, Ibrahim Bhai, he's having a day like no other. Managed to stop what would have been a 6, but at the same time dropped that catch. This time Tiger misses that. An appeal for run out. Umpire says not out. The batsman making his ground comfortably there, and the overthrow is capitalized on by 𝗀𝗏𝗃 for 2 byes conceded. Once again beaten outside the off stump. This may definitely be a visibility issue, but there's no way for us to know. Advanced down the wicket, tried to play it in the gap towards square leg, but instead hit his pads, another leg bye. Looks like the word is we'll wait for the lights to come on now. 4 overs have been bowled so far in this innings. Score is 28 runs. The batsmen are walking away. Bowls were on a length outside the off stump. A batsman really struggling to get any timing on those balls. Score moves on to 32 runs for 4.4 overs. Once again, 𝗀𝗃𝗵 not getting any timing on that stroke. Just a single towards square leg. And this time he's played it straight on towards long on. Just a single one more time. Batsmen lacking any power in their strokes. 5 overs completed, 34 the score. No wickets lost. They really need to get a move on now. 𝗀𝗃𝗵 batting on 15 of 16. 𝗬𝗏 batting on 15 of 14. 30 runs between the batsmen. 4 extras conceded so far. No ball called by the umpire. The bowler managed to flick the bails on his follow through. That's an automatic no ball now. This is what is called the Stephen Finn no ball. Stephen Finn from England kept knocking the stumps down. It forced the 𝗵𝗙 to get together and come to a decision on no balls. Once again, free hit but no striking from 𝗀𝗃𝗵. 𝗀𝗃𝗵 really struggling to get bad on ball now. That was a free hit. Now almost every ball that 𝗀𝗃𝗵 faces, he'll have to bat like it's a free hit. If the run rate has climbed up like a mountain. 17 runs per over needed now. So it's straight pass, back the bowler. So again, just a single. A lot of effort put in by the gem hitters, but they have nothing to show for it. Finally, I think a much needed boundary there. Coming off the bottom of the bat from 𝗀𝗃𝗵. 4 towards fine leg. beaten outside the off stump that time. So much needed boundary followed by an ill needed dot ball. 42 the score. Walking across the stumps, but the umpire stretching his arms, calling that a wide. The bowling team not happy with that. They felt that the batsman had moved too far across. The ball had ended up going over the stumps. They need 3 runs for ball now. They're just really struggling to get anything on. The 4 overs left, 75 to get. Tiger now coming into the bowling attack. Last 4 overs of the innings coming up. 75 needed for gem hitters. Tiggy into the bowling attack. Right arm over the wicket, leg spin. Tries to play behind the fielder at short fine leg. But lucky to get away with that. Now it'll be 𝗀𝗏𝗃. Ball spinning into him. That was just about to happen. 6 runs from 𝗀𝗏𝗃's bat. He was waiting for that one from Tiger. Waited for a long time and finally got it in his range. Hit it out of the screws. And 𝗵𝗆𝗃 on the boundary rope. Came in, went back. The ball comfortably over his head for a 6. Tiger appealing quite a few times that time. Shot down the leg side this time. But once again, batsman can only get enough connection on it for a single. उनसे बात कर 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗲 comes out to bat. 66 runs. Wow, 66 of 19. It's going to be extremely difficult for the gem hitters. But he starts off. Fantastic hit down the wicket. But 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵 runs across, manages to keep that down to a single. 7 overs bowled, 53 the score. Ibrahim Bhai had told me between the innings that 75 to 80 is what they'll look to restrict them into. Looks at the moment like they are on course of doing that. Unless 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗲 comes up with a fantastic innings. 18 balls to come, 65 runs to go. That's just a matter too difficult. Can't get the gap, just a single. Short ball on the leg side, and this time the batsman manages to get enough power on it. A very, very well needed boundary there for the batting team. I dare say that's just a little bit too late, too little too late, but nevertheless, they'll take whatever comes their way. Wide on the offside this time. What a good shot that is! Climbed into that and hit it with power. A fantastic hit. 𝗬𝗏 finally getting into the act. Moves on to 26 of 21. But the equation getting really out of hand for the gem hitter. Now needed. Over 4 runs per ball needed now for victory. Fielded well, sent it back to the bowler. The end of the 8th over, the score moves on to 64. In that batting innings from Ibrahim Bhai, the difference between the two sides. Played outstandingly well Ibrahim Bhai today. 64 runs of 27 balls, I repeat. 64 of 27. Phenomenal batting innings that brought his team into a position. Victory. 8 overs bowled. Now the power play cannot be enforced, I think. The umpire calling out that the power play cannot be taken after 8 overs. No, there is no mandatory power play. It is left to the batting side's discretion. What a shot! Wow! 𝗵𝗃𝗃 finally hitting the screws here. Took a long time to get going, but he looks really, really good right now. Can they do the unthinkable? Beautiful piece of bowling that from the Tiger, keeping it tight, pushing the ball through flatter inside the legs. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 getting some words of encouragement from beyond the boundary ropes. 2 runs of his 3 balls so far. Short ball on the leg stump, could not get under that. An unfortunate result for him of just a single. Would have expected more of that ball. 𝗙𝗂𝗋 lucky to get away with that. ये उनका है शायद, वो वाला केबल था, इसमें वो अलग वाला केबल लग के था इसमें. This time 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏 manages to beat the fielder at point. The fielder at deep cover, stumbling on his way. They managed to run through for a couple of runs. Mustapha Buxer losing his footing on the boundary rope. That fall from Buxer will make it to India's most funny videos. And 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗏, rather, shall I say, the spider loses his wicket. The Tiger kept it straight, kept it within the stumps, and dismissed the spider on his way. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 got Tiger 𝗙𝗵𝗹𝗆, and Tiger returns the favor. Just gets the legs out of the way and bowls him. 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏, the new batter coming out. Just looking for a few big lofted shots, I think. In the distance, we can see the thunderbolt striking down. It's just a matter of time now. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏 bowled of the last ball of the over. Not a great day for him with the bat. 3 runs of his 5 balls played. 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏 now out in the middle, joining 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏, who finally found some form. 37 of 26. Just as I say that, he gets beaten outside the off stump. Finally, gets one out of the middle, gets 4 runs for that. These are important runs from the gem hitters' point of view. Run rate, I'm sure, will come into the equation at some point in time. It's going to be a close group with Apex having lost one match of the last ball earlier in the day. So things on the run rate are going to get pretty tight eventually. So no matter what they score, every run is going to be worth its weight in gold. Once again, striking big, but in the end, there's 2 more balls left this innings. "39 runs needed of 2 balls. So if the bowler bowls 4 no balls that go for sixers, then there is a chance. Oh, what fantastic fielding that was on the boundary rope. Aggressive running from Hussain Harar as well, coming back for the second. I think that's his attempt to stay not out. The last ball of the innings coming up. Ibrahim Bhai will be a little disappointed. The score going over 80. The end of the innings, the end of the match. 82 the score for the gem hitters, falling short by 35 runs. Silver line strikers taking the victory. A fantastic result this. Gem hitters tried hard, they battled, they just couldn't get going.